Okay, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Vintage Story Episode 7 with Zuzy.
Hello, everyone.
We remodeled the house and cooked a shitload of food before the end of the last episode. We have a lot of nourishment just chilling, ready to be eaten. Look at that, Zuzy.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
Oh yeah. They're all servings of hefty fish turnip stew, and they're all like completely full. Yeah.
Fishes and turnips.
Damn
Yay.
straight, dude. I'm gonna put one of the cooking pots in here. We can each grab one.
Okay.
I'll grab this one, and you grab that full one. Okay. So now,
Lovely.
first item on the agenda, we have to start trying to do stuff with the fire clay that we got. Yeah, we gotta make bricks. So here, you get to do some clay forming.
Oh, lovely. I love doing clay forming.
So you got two options. Okay, so actually just one. I forgot that you craft bricks. You can craft fire clay bricks. I'll teach you this. So go to your crafting menu and grab that entire stack I gave you.
My crafting menu with the stack. Okay.
And then click and drag the stack and do a 2x2 grid. So like divide it by 4 basically in a square. So,
and that makes a brick.
Yeah, so shift click on all the bricks.
Oh, I have to.
We're gonna want a multiple of 12. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. I wonder, hang on.
It made 32 bricks.
Yeah, I have 32 as well. We need a multiple of 12. So I'm pretty bad at math. I have no idea how many we need. Let's wing it. I'm gonna make another 32. Give me all your bricks.
Okay.
Oh, bless your little allergic nose.
I'm gonna mute so I can blow my nose.
I think you picked up some of them. I got 16. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, I think you got those too. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Okay, so that is. Let's see here. I'm gonna get out the old calculator. How much is that? 64 and 32. That's 96. 96 divided by 12. 8. So that's evenly divisible. Okay, perfect. So the reason why I did that calculation, Zuzy, is because you can only fit 12 fire clay bricks like this into a pit kiln in order to fire them and make them hard bricks. So you have to put 12 per. So we would take all of these, and the amount of bricks we made, which is 96, is enough for 8 of those, 8 kiln slots.
Okay, I'm listening. I was just sneezing my head off again.
Okay, but yeah, so 96 bricks, we crafted 96, and that's enough to fill 8 of these. It looks like you could put more, but you can't. You can only put that much and have it actually work. Like 12 at a time, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so we're gonna have to have a lot of dry grass and sticks to fire it again, aren't we?
Yeah. But if you crouch and hold shift, then you can actually just, here, I'll give all these to you. I want you to do it. You're gonna hold shift and control, hold shift and control, and then right click 3 times. Yeah, you only had to do it 3 times. So now you can hold shift while standing and take back 3 with your right click. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then do 3 drops into this one.
Oh.
Right click to take those. Yeah. It becomes second nature after a while. You'll get the hang of like the control, the shift, the right click, the left click, and you'll, yeah. It's pretty complicated of a system. I don't know of any other game where you have to press sprint and crouch to drop things on the ground. Like, it's very unique.
But it's
It'll become second nature.
Well, it's good because it gives you multiple options of depositing.
It does. I find the floor storage system is a great mechanic. It's the kind of great thinking that's also behind the chiseling mechanic. It's like there's so many things in this game that are very outside the box. Anyway, we could craft more of those, and I think perhaps we ought to. How much did I need for that? I think it was 3 stacks.
We are going to need a lot of sticks, though, which we don't have.
Oh, don't worry. I have a thing to show you regarding the sticks, actually.
Oh, wait. We have shears now, don't we?
Indeed, we do. So come with me to the forest. We're going to have a shear day. Let me deposit these batches of fire clay bricks.
A shear day. All right.
We're going to get so many sticks so fast, you'll be blown away by it.
I did pick up a bunch of dirt because I thought I was going to go continue terraforming the hill, but maybe I'll deposit them again since we have different things to do right now.
So, we don't have a scythe. Do we have any more ingots? No, we don't. Okay, we'll make a scythe later. For now, yeah, let's go to the woods.
Into the woods.
I'll teach you how to use the shears. They're actually kind of amazing. So you target a leaf, and it destroys every other leaf around it in a 3x3 grid, with a very high chance to drop sticks, even on leaves that, well, it lets you...
That wouldn't have had sticks.
Yeah, it has a slightly higher chance. It's still not a Oh my god, is it foggy for you too?
Yeah, it's incredibly foggy.
Yo, this is badass though, actually. Like, this is scary. Dude.
Yeah, this is like the mist.
Imagine, okay, so this is what it always looks like, and you change the music to horror game music. And then you make it so monsters spawn more. Oh, that'd be crazy. Dude, like Silent Hill vintage story, that'd be so sick. Okay.
And then imagine if there were actually giant insect monsters.
So here, this maple tree is a great test for you. I want you to take those and left click on the leaves. You'll notice it breaks all the leaves around what you were left clicking and drops a bunch of sticks. And then aim up.
Oh, cool.
Aim for like this one above me, and you'll break as many leaves as possible with the single use. Oh yeah,
cool.
And then just keep on aiming for the dense clusters. Yeah. It's awesome, eh? What I like to do is harvest all the leaves and then get all the sticks that fell, because you get like a whole bunch of the plop noises all at once. I like the ploppies.
Yeah, the plop noises are nice.
Oh yeah, I might want to open chat. All right, auto find and activate. Hello, gamer fam. Hello, good evening. How are you?
Hi, gamer fam. I can't see messages though. How come?
Hang on. Well, I mean, we might have to reopen the tab.
I refreshed it.
All right, I'll do a test message. Yeah, I changed the setting today. Let's see here. Yeah, it's still working. You might just have to refresh the page. Like, are you seeing my test message?
Test.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Test.
You got done playing Don't Starve together, right? That's a game that Zuzy was thinking about us looking at.
Yeah, I do want to try that. I like the aesthetic of it. It looks pretty cool.
Here, let me see the shears, sweetie.
Oh my god. Another, I put it by the tree.
Check this out. If you stand under the tree and just aim up, you can literally harvest like a tower of leaves really quickly. And you get so many sticks so fast. You know what I mean? Like,
wow.
It's really good. Yeah. So if you go to an oak tree, you can get like
Sorry.
No, it's okay. If you go to an oak tree, you can get like 300 or 400 sticks from it. So like, come over here. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Okay, check this out.
All right.
So right here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wow.
I sheared you.
I'm experiencing sheer joy right now.
Wow. But yeah, look at all these leaves and just look at the amount of sticks that are gonna be coming down.
Oh wow. That is awesome. Once you can smith metal, it seems the entire game opens up to you.
It really does.
This would have been an entire day's worth of job.
Yeah, it would have been.
A job that required the entire day. Yeah, I said that in a really weird way.
Don't worry about it. We're good. Like, and now that they're all a little too high, I can just go like this, right? Nerd pull up, and then I can get more dense clusters of leaves and just keep it going.
Yeah, rain sticks upon me.
And this oak is, we could harvest this oak for like house building wood. I find oak is the most, it's the best one. It really is. It's nice and soft to look at. Ladders and other types of blocks kind of match it. Yeah, like even your workshop items. If you make workshop items, the color of them does not depend on the wood you use. It has one static color, but that color looks exactly like oak. So if you use oak for like the wood of your workshop, then that's a good idea. Yeah.
Cool.
Look at all these sticks, man. Collect all those sticks. Plop those. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here are the ploppies. You like that?
I do like it. It sounds like gentle bubble popping.
This game has that Stardew Valley ASMR quality where the labors feel satisfying because there's a nice noise attached.
It's so funny how easy it is to please our human brains, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You click and it makes a nice noise, so you're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
Hi, Judy.
It's
How you doing?
It's Pavlov's video game. Hello, Judy.
Yeah.
Welcome. How are you doing, huh? You still hitting up the gym or what? Okay, we could, by rights, cut down this tree. It's a pretty big one. You're gonna get a lot of ploppies when you cut this down. Have you ever cut down an oak, Zuzy?
Not one of the.
Get out your axe. There's honestly way bigger oaks than this. Oh yeah, this one's a tiny, tiny oak. Honestly, in comparison to some of the other ones you can get, this one's tiny. You see how when you're swinging your axe at it, the remaining is going down 5% at a time?
Yeah, that's nice.
But there's trees big enough where the remaining goes down 1% at a time.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, get those
my.
ploppies. Get those ploppies. And oak wood has it has the longest burn time in a fire of any wood as well. If you just put the whole log in, like your campfire as a fuel, it burns for like 90 seconds. It's something ridiculously long. Good for big batch cooking, but yeah. You also use it for, oh god, making tannin. So oak is pretty much my favorite wood because it does everything. It's a good fire fuel. You use it for tannin, and the color tone of oak is really good for constructing like floors. Yeah. Let's go
awesome.
home. Yeah, oak is my favorite. It's totally my favorite wood in the game.
Oh god, wait for me. I wanted to be able to see you.
I got
when I run.
Wait, what was that?
Okay.
I heard something.
That's because there's a rift right behind us.
No, this.
And
a mouflon iwi. I found a mouflon iwi. It might be too foggy to hunt this thing though. Where am I going anyway? Yeah, we're going home. It is so foggy, dude. Nice. You fool. You could have escaped with your life. Okay. We've never grabbed the mussels around here before. Like, we have all the shellfish, but I've never really come down and, like, tried to harvest them at all.
you know what's really interesting?
What?
That I can't seem to hit this fish with my spear. But if I throw the spear, I can do spear fishing.
Yeah. Can be placed in fresh water to start a new colony of mussels. Really? Right. De facto said that we could make fish farms out of the mollusks. Will die 24 hours after being removed from the water. Or you can put it in the crafting grid to kill it and harvest it for food. That's very interesting. We might have been sleeping on this method of food generation with the seafood.
Oh, maybe we could make like seafood chowder and stuff. Oh, but you'd need milk for that. But we can make, like mussel soup.
Hold the interact button here. Wait. How do we... Oh, okay. I got freshwater mussel meat and seashells to grind up that turn into lime. 30, oh god, 30 protein satiety. Holy shit, that's tiny.
Well, you need a lot of them.
You would, yeah. You'd have to, you could start a big like farm though. And I suppose like, I don't know, but mostly
Well, we do have water around the house.
yeah, the value of the mod is definitely like the lime access. Because then all you need to do is find like any body of water, and you don't need to hunt around for like limestone, you know? Oh man, this looks good. The flax farm looks good. I'm gonna water everything. Get it growing a little faster. I don't know that we'll have enough time for a second harvest. I hope so, but we may not.
Well,
Either
next
way,
year we're gonna be able to plant earlier because we'll already have
setup.
an established
Yeah, and
farm.
we're gonna have enough flax to possibly build our workshop as well as our sailboat, but we won't have enough flax to make tailored gambeson armor for both of us. But we can just default to like leather armor for the torso and maybe bear armor for our legs and heads. By the way, we already have enough leather for 2 batches of, or no, we have enough hides for 2 batches of leather. So we can do all 3 if we get a little bit more hide. Bear that in mind in your travels. If you have an opportunity to hunt something, then hunt it.
Okay.
You're going back on Tuesday to the gym, eh? Right on. Okay, let's put this, yeah, we gotta water this one as well.
To keep the habit regular. God, I need to start working on too. I always start and then I keep it up for a couple months and then I interrupt it because of something and then I don't go back to it.
Yeah. It does make sense, Judy, that you would still be struggling with the loss of your mom. You know, keeping it at the forefront of your mind. It was only 3 months ago, and that's like a blink in like the lifespan of pain, you know? I get you. I get you. I mean, God, when I lost my dog Buttercup, I was like crippled for a year. So it's like you lose a human, especially your mother, it's like significantly more. You seem to be you seem to be adjusting as well as somebody could, though, to a loss of that magnitude. Okay. Let's go in, water these. We're gonna have we're gonna have a lot of grain for baking very soon. With the fire clay we have, we can make ovens for making pies. I think you'll like that. It's a way to add more carbs to every meal. Like basically what we try not to do in real life with our fasting.
Do in this game.
Yeah, it's good to do in this game. So it's like you get that satisfaction of like, you know, oh yeah, pie. Let's make pie.
It's been a while since we've had pie.
It has. North America has good pies. Like store-bought, you know, it's not the same without the potassium dilate sorbate.
Dilate sorbate.
Yeah, or like the titanium hydrylosacilla oxide or whatever the fuck. I find you Europeans lack that. You just have like ridiculous holistic ingredients. You got your sourdough starter comprising the dough, you know?
Well,
you don't color it with weird chemicals. Like I'll never understand you guys and your weird ways.
Well, we like there's still food coloring. It's just that the food coloring has to abide by standards. Like it has to come from actual, like natural
sources.
Sources. Yeah, like red comes from beet juice. You know, that sort of thing.
We do kind of need to make a scythe to augment our grass collection. I still have 91 dry grass, but that's not enough for the amount of slots we have. We have 16 slots. So you know what? Where's our ore? 130. Yeah, we have enough. I'm gonna make some ingots real quick.
And I'm gonna blow my head off again, but I'll mute the mic for that.
Okay. Alloy. So we have how much? 134 copper. So it looks like we can do 7 ingots, 128 and 12. There we go. Let's grab the crucible, put it in there. Yeah, we're gonna make a scythe. I think you'll love the scythe as well. It's a really convenient tool. It is to dry grass what shears are to sticks.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be fun. All right, I'm at the mountain.
Okay.
You know, the future home.
Yeah. Okay, preheat with Pete. Grab the torch. Okay. I gotta familiarize myself with our new storage system. We got a lot of shit just scattered around. How many hides are we sitting on, large hides wise? Because I just got 2 from that. 5, eh? I would need 3 more large hides, or... Yeah, basically I need to find 3 more large hides in order to start all 3 batches of leather. Make planks out of these maple logs. Hang up the saw. Deposit the planks. Probably shouldn't keep these. However, I think I'm gonna make you a bucket because I don't even think you have one yet.
I don't have a bucket, no.
Yeah. All right. So rope, planks. There we go. Yeah, you'll like having a bucket. I'll give it to you later when I see you.
Okay. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. How the hell am I gonna build up the mountain enough where it looks natural?
Yeah, it's well, you're getting a conception for the amount of work that has to go into it. You're kind of like seeing it now, right?
Yeah, like it's one thing to have an idea and it's another to actually make it.
One day you'll realize, like, when you look at my old playthrough where like I did that oceanic world and I got really far and I built everything like on the hill, you're gonna realize how much work that was. Like, I'll take you through my footage of my house when you understand what goes into every step in this game, and then you'll have a newfound, you'll be like, wow, you know, life that shit. Like, yeah. So we have a new set of tongs to replace the old set. I'm gonna leave that stuff there. I'm gonna bring you your bucket. Yeah, we're gonna have a scythe soon. Honestly, babe, maybe what we could do is instead of making the mountain super wide, we could keep it more narrow and just kind of... I was like, my idea was we have like a tall hill, and then we have a staircase that goes in here and emerges at the top where our mansion would be.
Oh, like the staircase goes through the hill?
Through the hill, and you emerge in the middle of the top, like coming from an underground tunnel. And we could chisel the tunnel to look nice and everything.
You know, I kind of like that idea.
The only question is, like, we'd probably still...
We need this to be wider.
But having the workshop in the basement also made good sense. Like having a mansion up here and maybe a ladder. Maybe we should just start hollowing it out. I think that hollowing it out is like the most important thing because we're gonna have to build our windmill really soon here.
But if you hollow out something that isn't done being like, that isn't as wide as it's gonna be, then aren't we gonna end up with a bit of a problem?
No, because then if you want to expand it, you just remove the walls and move them over, right? With a little bit of extra dirt to fill in the new gaps. It's important in this game. One of the biggest things I had to confront within myself in order to get good at building was the choice paralysis associated with building.
Yeah, that is a big part
It's
of it.
important to conceptualize that you're going to have many playthroughs, many different worlds. You'll learn new things, try new things, and it's supposed to be a lifetime commitment vintage story. Yeah. So, with that in mind, maybe, you know what, we could potentially, yeah, I'd like to have a staircase here. Like, I like what you're doing with the staircase. I'm gonna go make more staircase blocks at least, so we have that to get started.
Okay.
Like, I like the idea of having a staircase up to the mansion, but also having a ladder that goes from the mansion into the workshop down below. Do you also agree with that? Like, we have both. We have a ladder to go from the mansion into the workshop down below,
And we also have a stairwell.
yeah, to go from the farms up to the mansion. And perhaps even an entrance through the hill, like maybe there could be a fork in the road where one staircase goes up the hill to the mansion, and then there's another entrance going into the hollowed out mountain.
I like that.
Accessible from all points.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're providing good temperance to my over-ambition.
Yeah. Well, the ambition, it's good. Like, I find over ambition's the best ambition. I wouldn't water it down.
But you need to put some boundaries around it, because boundless ambition is just
when you have
crazy.
limited time, yeah, like we're gonna want to have like a fast rate of progress.
Yeah, this project is going to take a lot of effort overall,
Yeah.
and so
We can make
maybe
cuts
we
and make
could-
easy decisions with some of it. Yeah.
Also, we can just spend little bits of time working on it instead of going all in all at once.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was telling you yesterday. Where building your house in Vintage Story is like a 2 or 3 year affair. Like, you're going to be working on things after, like, during your second winter, you know?
Yeah. That sounds better. It sounds better because it means that you have a reason to come back repeatedly.
Exactly. Ongoing commitment, and it grows as you do.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze again.
All right. Paying these up. So I just made us 7 ingots of bronze, and we'll be able to use that to make a scythe. Oh yeah, the staircase blocks now. So for that, we need stone of any type and dirt, I think. We got lots of stone now after that iron mining spree. Let's see here.
Oh my god, I feel like the coffee isn't helping with the allergies this time.
Damn. Stone
Gotta close
path
this window.
stairs. So we need stone here and dirt there. Okay, I made us 42 stairs to start, and I can make us a bunch more, but I'll show you what the stairs kind of look like. There's no corner stair blocks, I don't think, unless they merged. Hang on. God, I love running on a path. It is so fast. The only thing you're gonna find, though, about having stairs that it gets interesting. So sometimes you don't actually want to use stair blocks, because look at this fucking thing, right? There was a certain way that I made my stairs that made them better to run down. So look at how thick those steps are. You can't chisel that block to narrow them. So imagine running down a whole bunch of steps that are that big. You'd basically, like, if you sprint down that, you're spending more time jumping forward 5 steps at a time than actually stepping, right? So what you do is you make slabs and regular path blocks like this. Here. I need to make slabs. I need to find out how to make the, path slab. Okay, stone on both sides and then dirt. So this is what you do to counteract that, is you go whole block, followed by a slab,
Oh, so you make bigger steps.
Exactly.
And then that way you're not hopping down constantly.
You still hop down, but it's gonna be less, right? So you'd kind of do something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds more reasonable.
The only way that I found to not hop at all is to unfortunately build steps that are not made of these stone paths. You'd have to make like wooden or cobblestone paths and then chisel the steps to be much smaller and more incremental, so your character stayed flat to it the whole time you were running down them. So it's kind of counterintuitive right now. But there's mods that help with it, but those mods aren't stable in the current version of the game, so yeah, like there were modding options. I was basically able to make any block into a path, so I could like chisel the stairs and then pathen it with a path block, so it would maintain its appearance of the old block and it would retain its chiseling. But yeah, we don't have access to that here, so we'll have to make some hard decisions about the layout. We could
the chiseling is sad.
It is. Like, it requires mods in order to fully actualize player potential, which kind of sucks, but when the game is stable, that's not a problem. So we're just kind of waiting for that stable branch, waiting for the mods to catch up.
You know,
do you want to just do a ladder?
Option here.
What?
There is another option here, where it doesn't have to look natural.
What do you mean?
The hill doesn't have to look natural.
Oh God, you're gonna be a mad scientist with this, aren't you?
Well, we could just make like a pillar almost, and then have the stairs going up. And I mean, we could tweak the look of it later. Like we could make it look natural after we have the height and the width that we need. But instead of trying to combine the two into one, because right now like I'm trying to build it up while also trying to make it look natural, and it's not working very well because it divides my attention into two different paths, so the entire work feels like it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
If I just focus on building up the height that I want and then the width, or that we want, because this isn't just my house and my project, but you know, we build it up, we make it as wide as we want it, and then we put on then we sculpt out, like on top of it, the natural-ish look.
Well, come over here and look at this. This is what it looks like when you slabify the stairs, like you do slabs, then blocks, slabs, and blocks.
Oh,
and you can just sort of sprint up it, right?
I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it looks cool.
Let's see here. Oh shit.
And we can put in those smaller stairs, the ones that are close together. We can put those towards the end, like when we're up there, and we just when we're already closer to the goal, and we're not gonna be running up and down those too much. Like we can use those for like when we get out of the house and go into the mini garden that's gonna be in the middle of the house, sort of thing. Yeah.
I wonder if this would. Yeah, but I have food. I wonder if this would work for. Yeah, kind of. Having the longer path like that, it would take so much longer to get to the top of the mountain. Like, but that does kind of stop the bobbing up and down that happens and the jumping down the stairs. But it is pretty weird. Do you want to just like mainline a ladder? That's the easiest way to go about this. Is just.
Well, but easy doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be
better. I agree.
Nice
it doesn't.
Better.
I know. Yeah, I am inclined to agree. You know what? We'll
I
build
feel like
the
you're
staircase.
overthinking it with the slabs. I like the way that you made it before. Yeah, like one block at a time with slabs.
Yeah, and then
That's
it's gonna have less jumping down the staircase than it would have had if we were using the fucking actual staircase block. Yeah. Yeah,
like I feel like this is nice. This can take us up to like the midway point of the height of the mountain, and then we can have that tunnel going inside the mountain that will take us the rest of the way. One thing that I want to ask about though is, what about the structural stability? Like we'll have to pad that tunnel out with stone.
No, because the dirt doesn't collapse. I turned that off.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I turn it off, because it limits. And honestly, sometimes a rabbit will walk across a cave and
Oh
then
god, and cause a cave.
massive landslide that permanently scarifies the landscape around your beautiful home, right? So it's like
Oh
it's
my
just
God,
one of those
that's
mechanics that doesn't belong.
Yeah, I mean erosion in real life is a thing, but
But you
to
never
that
see
extent.
when you're walking through the woods, you don't see a coyote step over a cave and then the whole forest just sinkholes, right? Not unless you're like in the Amazon and it's been like a couple million years since you were last there, but like, you know.
Well, I bet you that it happens that when you're in the mountains, like really, really snowy mountains, that the blankets of snow, the layers, it's enough where you make a little bit of a noise, and then the echo, the vibration of the echo causes a landslide.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that is a thing somewhere out there. That's
How would I go about keeping the staircase going like up that way?
Oh, I was gonna make it wide. I was gonna widen it so that the height goes up, like, you know, this would also be going up.
Yeah. Well, we could do a straight line, or we could like round this out and do a diagonal staircase. I've never tried to do a diagonal staircase before, so I don't really know how it would go. Maybe
It'd be interesting.
Interesting and possibly harder to build. That's the thing, is that you're supposed to just pick whatever you think is weirdest. Although like there is something to be said about uniformity. Yeah, it's just gonna take so much dirt. It's gonna take so much dirt.
It is, but I don't mind it though. I like having a project.
Well, hang on, don't go too high.
Away.
Instead of conforming the stairs to the hill, do you want to conform the hill to the stairs? So like I put this down, right? We see how high it is, and then we put this down.
Yeah, I agree. That's
See
a good
how high,
idea.
and then we conform the hill around it, type thing.
Yeah. I just nerd pulled this for the sake of doing it. I wasn't meaning anything by it.
We can actually save ourselves on some effort by now going like this and turning the
And
staircase
filling it
that
in.
way. We can turn, right? Like just have an edge, and we could actually have a railing that stops us from running over the ledge. I'm thinking we have a wraparound railing over all the pathways or something.
Okay.
And,
All right.
and
like your
so we turn,
thinking.
and then we go up here. Are these slabs? Those are paths. So I put slabs right here, and then yeah, and now we're just kind of going up, right? And then we can turn again when we get to about here to the middle of the platform, and it'll lead to the double doors that enter our home. Possibly. Yes, no, maybe
when
so.
You say the double doors that. What?
Well, I'm thinking we're gonna have a mansion up here, right?
Well, at the very tippy top, yeah.
This could be the top, honestly. We have a good enough view up here. Like, we don't need more height, I feel. We just need a little bit more width to conform to the staircase. So we could have a double door leading into our mansion right around here. And then the staircase could lead up to that double door. Right? And then to our mansion, we attach a windmill. And that windmill provides mechanical power for the workshop below our mansion.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah.
Like, there's, I don't
You know
or,
what I-
you know? Yeah.
I actually am thinking. I kind of like the idea that just popped in my mind of what if the hill isn't actually wide enough, but we use beams like wooden support beams.
We just make a
support,
catwalk.
like, an
We make a
extra
catwalk
platform.
staircase. Oh,
Like we could have like a little platform going over the lip.
that's interesting.
here.
So we don't build on the hill. What we do is we build a balcony that's held up structurally that holds up things.
Yeah, like we
I like
do
that.
build on top of the hill, but like if the hill isn't wide enough, we just create a platform to make it wide enough. We don't have to
We could.
like, extend the entire hill.
Yeah, but we won't need a very big house because we can use verticality, right? Like we can have a little staircase in the house that leads up to a second floor.
It can have 2 floors, and we can also have like a building attached to the side of the house. Yeah.
Yeah, like various things. We have ways and means.
Oh my God, there's so many options. It
Do you
is
have
a bit
any-
paralyzing?
Do you have any like dirt?
I have 19 on me.
It's not enough. You know what?
Here, I'll go collect some.
let's
I
go. No, we have to start doing our fire clay bricks so we can make iron tools. So come home with me. I want to teach you something.
Okay.
We'll have to make a scythe, but I want to introduce you to the scythe so that you have like a new valued technology that further reinforces your opinion that the Metal Age is when the game opens up to you. Yeah, show you that scythe, give you the taste, give you a taste of it, you know.
So that I always want more.
That's right. It's like a McDonald's fry.
This is oh god, don't talk to me about McDonald's. I'm going there tomorrow and I am nervous as hell.
Oh, sweetie.
First day at work is always a nerve-wracking thing.
Yeah. Coal. Charcoal.
Although I have to admit, paradoxically enough, I kind of looked forward to my first day at Amazon because I didn't know yet
how shitty working is.
Well, all I got was I got to try out for like an hour what the picking is like, and I enjoyed it. It felt like I was just shopping, right? Like it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
And so I was not prepared for the entire 10-hour shift of having to walk fast and do the one thing for 10 hours.
Yeah.
After the first real 10-hour shift, where my feet felt like they were going to burn off
bleed out
my
of your
body,
shoes, yeah.
and I was exhausted and my back hurt, that's when I really had my first experience, like my first day.
And hopefully McDonald's just won't be like that. I don't think it will, because one thing to factor in is how much worse your commute was for Amazon, and you spent a lot of time sitting and then standing and waiting for something and then sitting, right? Like you had to go to Prague, so you had multiple buses, trains,
yeah.
And that hurt your feet a little bit, just sitting down. And you're gonna be working less hours, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 6-hour shifts.
Much less
altogether. So altogether, it's gonna be like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to spend an hour commuting to work and then an hour commuting from work, which comparatively is like nothing.
Yeah, I'm making a tin bronze scythe head for you.
Cool.
And
how difficult is it to make a scythe head?
Oh, very easy. They're very minimal margin for error here, because it gives you so many extra voxels that like you can afford to mess up with some placements and still do fine.
Shears were difficult.
The shears are tight. Same with the hoop. The hoop is extremely difficult to craft. You got to be really careful with how you do it. It can take a very long time if you don't use shortcuts, but it's only safe if you don't use shortcuts, because if you take a gamble and you build an unnecessary bridge of voxels, then you can potentially lose some. Yeah, it's complex. That's what I like about smithing, is there's almost an element of mastery to it, where you can learn how to make things faster based on strategic movement of the voxels. You can create bridges to close gaps. You can like so that you can transport other voxels over those gaps. It's like there's very interesting strategies that make it a lot faster. By the way, I put black coal in there, so we get 3 hours of burn time instead of just the 2 of charcoal.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, better coal, better results. Okay, here you go. So what I want you to do is I want you to take this new tool and I want you to go cut some grass outside and try to get a feel for it. You just sort of hold left click with it.
Okay. I heated up the...
Thank you.
Oh god, but it's nighttime.
It is. We're gonna have a temporal storm soon, so I don't really want to sleep.
In the morning.
Yeah.
That sucks. Oh god, it's pitch dark.
I'm gonna make us another backup pickaxe. Maybe even 2.
The rift activity is low though.
Yeah, it should be safe. Like.
Whoa.
What?
Well, the scythe.
Yeah. It's good, isn't it?
Oh my god, I am the Grim Reaper of grass.
Yeah, look at how you can get 6 per swing. Like, and it just, like, it's so much faster than cutting it with a knife, right?
That is so good.
Yeah, dude. Metal Age technology. Like, once, wow. Gordon Ramsay's kids. I'll give you 20 bucks if you join me for this cooking episode. Okay.
And then you get to eat one chicken wing.
Yeah, it's so good, Dad. Wow, amazing. Like, this is just accessories to the content, you know? I'll give you 20 bucks. You can buy weed with your friends at the theater. Just join me for one episode.
Oh my god, it's probably nothing like that, but it's so funny
It's so
to
funny
imagine that
imagine
that
it
is
is,
what
yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your prospecting pick, you probably still have over half the durability on that shit, right?
I never broke my copper prospecting pick yet. I still
Okay.
have some of that, and then I have the entire durability of the bronze pick.
Okay.
Oh my god, I got 93 dry grass just fucking around in the dark.
Eventually we will want a tin bronze crowbar. I might make 8 more nails out of what's left here. We could make lanterns later. Maybe I'll just make another pickaxe. Yeah, running out of time though, so maybe I'll make 4 more nails. It is, isn't it? Like, you're gonna have more than enough. Like, we already have 90 dry grass and we need 160. So like, if you have 70, then we could start firing those fire clay bricks right now and be that much closer to the Iron Age.
I will get 160.
However,
just give me a minute.
We will need to build a windmill for the Iron Age. So I feel like we need to figure out a house. We need to, because we need to put up the windmill. We can.
Okay, why don't we use rammed earth for now to block out where the house is gonna be exactly?
Yeah.
And then we'll just build the windmill and then build the house around it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah. We'll go by order of priorities. We will adjust everything as it needs to go.
We're gonna start out with like a big square house, and then we're gonna change it, add rooms and turns and whatever later.
Big square house. Okay.
No, don't worry about it. It's basically, think about when I made my windmill, right? I started with just 4 corners, but I was able to attach that windmill to a house that had like turns and 2 stories and multiple rooms. Like, you can transform it over time.
So basically, we're gonna do what you do in Skyrim when you're building your custom house. Is you first build the main house, and then you build the
attachments to it. Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, right, your house evolves as your playthrough does. It's supposed to be an ongoing thing. You get radical ideas, you try out new materials, you constantly change it, and you learn more about building so that next time it's easier. Yeah, like I already know that I know a couple of good combinations of materials. Like, I can tell you cream bricks go really well with oak wood. Like cream brick walls with oak wood flooring. There's like little, a lot of block types. There's another one that
Jesus, you scared me.
it's like dark red bricks with, there's a lot of combinations, honestly. That look good. Okay, so I made us 2 pickaxes, the scythe, and 4 more nails.
Okay. Good job. I'm preparing the bricks for burning.
Okay, and
firing.
we also still have 3 tin bronze ingots. Let's hang up the hammer and the tongs.
I'm definitely so appreciative of this experience with you, because one day when maybe there will be times where you have a game other than, like, you're more likely to get kind of burnt out on Vintage Story than I am, because I'm just beginning and you've already played it a lot.
Oh, trust me, that won't happen.
Eventually, well, give it like weeks and weeks of playing with me, and then maybe you'll change your mind. But what I'm saying is, when it's time for me to like play on my own, I will have so much knowledge of what to do and how to do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I will get lost in this game. I know it.
Do we have any more sticks? Do you have any
See,
more?
I ran out.
You ran out.
I was putting them. Yeah, I was filling the holes, and I just ran out of sticks altogether.
Oh, there's 120.
I could grab the shears.
There's 128 in that vase. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
So put these down. I already grabbed what I think is enough peat. Yeah, this game, you're gonna have a lot of fun with it. I don't think, like, I'm always gonna want to play with you whenever I get a chance. And the thing is, I'm probably not gonna be playing it single player. I'm only gonna play it with you, so that's gonna temper my like getting bored of it timeline. You know what I mean? It'll keep me interested long term.
Yeah, well, when you can only have small doses of it at a time,
It's like crack.
it does things differently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you can play all day every day, then obviously within like 2 weeks you can bang out like 100 hour playthrough, right? It's
Yeah.
like you just go all in.
Although to be
every
fair,
day.
this game it took me like 2 months in order to start feeling like, let's think of another game. It took me like 2.5, 3 months before I got to that point. This game swallowed me, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of getting that same tingle, but that's really good because having a game on the go is gonna make it it's gonna help me get through grueling times at work.
You'll want to escape into the game, the ongoing playthrough, the story, the adventure.
Yeah.
Kind of like Mitch, where he would, like, his job was fucking hard, right? He worked for like the steel company, but then he comes home, he showers, gets some food, and then it's like let's Monster Hunter.
Let's play
yeah.
Monster Hunter until 3 in the morning.
Exactly, right? Like, it's when you have that game that you're actively interested in, it's so much easier when you come home.
Speaking of Mitch, maybe next weekend we should kind of try to coordinate like playing some repo. We were gonna last weekend, weren't we? But then I feel like we kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, we could try to get in touch with him.
Yeah, and repo is it's a low investment, high fun game. So
Yeah.
it's perfect for someone who doesn't have a lot of time and knows that maybe they're not gonna be playing it much.
Now we're gonna need cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna make some limestone cobblestone for building. We're gonna build our windmill section out of limestone cobblestone, I think. I don't really know.
Yeah, let's do it. It'll be nice and light. It's gonna stand out really nicely on the hill.
Let's see how many blocks I can make first, because that's kind of the bottleneck here. Do I have any more limestone?
I'm gonna go dig for a bunch of dirt, okay?
Okay, I have 2 stacks of limestone cobblestone, and we're gonna have to reach a specific height of 170 with the windmill. So I'm gonna see what I can do here. I'm gonna need ladders to be crafted as well. Probably like 50 would do. Crude ladder. Right, there's different ladder types now, I guess. Well, shit.
Weren't we also talking about needing to get some horsetails soon? Because we'll need bandages. We'll need way more bandages than we currently have.
I got some horsetail, yeah. There's new ladders apparently, so you need to stick with. Oh wow, interesting. I had no idea there were new types of fucking ladders. Okay, so I guess I have to make some oak ladders. Let's go see. I'll grab the saw and I'll grab the oak logs, and I'm gonna go see how high our hill is and how much higher we'd have to go to get the best outcome with our windmill.
Yeah, go for it.
We need an altitude of 170. I pressed Control V to get my coordinate overlay back. Hang on, how do I?
Control V.
I turned off something by accident. Where is that? Interface, block info overlay, Control B. Okay, our onions are pretty much grown. Same with our parsnips, they're getting pretty close.
Nice.
Would you mind watering? Where are you?
I'm just gathering dirt here by the woods.
Oh wow, that's a fucking crucifix right there. That's insane. Okay.
What?
Yeah, there's a crucifix made out of woad leaves here on the map. It's crazy. Fucking insane. All right.
Wow,
So,
that's a sign right there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're gonna want this a little wider, so I guess like right here would be where it goes.
Thank you, Lord, for all your blessings. Yeah.
And then, okay, I'm gonna need more ladders, so let's make a bunch of planks. There we go, and then move those. Put the sticks. Where the fuck are the sticks? Ah, fuck, did I use all of them? Maybe.
I love just hearing the monologue that's supposed to be the inner monologue be outer.
Yeah.
I guess that's what streaming is all about, isn't it? Like, you just say all the things that you would otherwise only think. You just say everything.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I have the dimensions figured out for our windmill. Now the bottom, we can convert the bottom like into a house. I don't know how we're gonna do this, because honestly, it's a pretty weird setup building on this hill. I've never done anything like this before. Normally, the way I would do it is I would have a house, and then I would have a windmill sort of beside the house, connect them by a path, and I could build the windmill out of one material and build the house out of another, right? So I don't really know how we're gonna go about this, having it adjoined.
You know how in Harry Potter the burrow is basically like a ragtag collection of various things built on top of each other?
Yeah.
That's how.
We have an hour and a half before we get the Temporal Storm.
Oh shit, right. I forgot about the Temporal Storm. No. The Tempura Storm can go tempura itself elsewhere.
Oh man, so many sticks so fast. Yeah, I'll get us up to the required height to build our windmill. We're gonna need a lot more fat and resin probably for the height of it, but we'll have like a peak effectiveness windmill.
What do you mean by fat and resin? What do those have to do with it?
You need fat and resin in order to build the axles and cogs and various things like that. That like, cause you generate the mechanical power, but then you have to deliver it through various like, mechanized means, and that involves typically like a shitload of axles and stuff. And you need fat and resin to craft a lot of those.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd use fat on an axle for the grinding, right? Like you would oil it. Yeah, so that's like why it's part of the. Okay, I got some sticks. I have to make more ladders. What's the height of that? I think I have enough time to check before the storm starts.
So is the width that you've created over here the width of the...
Oh, our chat was frozen. Shit.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, God, there was so much. Shit. Hello, everyone.
And Judy gave us like this big ass fucking like cancer scare thing that we didn't even see because chat wasn't responding.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. I'm starting to feel like I don't want to use Social Stream Ninja anymore because like it just keeps breaking. And it I don't know, like it's not really worth it. I wanted to keep the emojis and everything and have I don't know.
God, that is annoying. Oh God, imminent. Shit, I'm
Half
running
an hour.
home. Oh, hello. I wanted to ask, is the width that you measured out here, is that how big the windmill is gonna be?
Yep. Come back home.
Oh Jesus, I'm running. The windmill is gonna be massive.
Yeah.
How the hell are we gonna fit anything on top of there?
What do you mean?
Well, how are we gonna fit the house, like the mansion next to the windmill?
The house goes underneath. Like the windmill's gonna be on top of the house. Like the house is gonna turn into the tower that the windmill is. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh, bandages. Let's make bandages for the inevitability that we will be attacked.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm making a bunch.
I have my weapons equipped. So 128. That means in total I'm gonna need 52 oak ladders. That'll do. 51 will do. So we have enough oak ladders to get to the top of our windmill. There might be super dangerous fucking creatures here now, like way worse than before. I really have no idea.
The rift activity is low right now. So we'll see if that has an impact on how much spawns.
Yeah. Deposit the shears right here. I have 10 oak seeds to plant. Oh, here's your bucket, by the way. Put some water in there. You put it in your hand and right-click the water reservoir.
Oh, okay. Well, oh, wait, we do have water here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you put it in your hand and right-click.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And then if you shift right-click, you create a water source block. Just don't do it in here, but that's how you make your elevators.
Okay. Where are you going? Oh, you're just going into the closet there.
Yeah, I'm just looking around.
Okay. Alright.
All right. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get attacked today.
Oh, thank you, Gamer Fan, for the Don't Starve offer. Yeah, when Tom and I start to play it, we'll definitely need somebody to turn to help us out with things.
This is working, right? Yeah. God, the chat. Well, the chat just caused some problems today. Like, even when I did the test, it didn't refresh my chat on the tablet and add all the messages that it didn't add before. I had to like refresh the page, so.
Maybe it's because we removed the viewer count.
Maybe, I don't know.
I have no idea.
You didn't have to refresh yours.
Yeah, the messages just kind of appeared.
After the test, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so quiet for this temporal storm. What's up with that? I'm gonna cut down this tree.
It's daytime. It's daytime and there's low rift activity. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, this is a medium storm, not a heavy one as well.
Well, during the medium storm that we had last time at the night, we had spawns in here.
Yeah, we did. Even in our house.
Wait, so you just kind of went?
I'm outside.
Just went out. That's... You're brave. Oh, I did just have a spawn. Oh god. Yeah, it's just this guy, but he appeared the moment that I stepped into the closet to close the door after you, which you, by the way, left open so our food could spoil.
Damn. Well, it spoils at a very slow rate when the door is open. Yeah, it makes a difference of 0.01.
Oh wow.
You can observe the difference actually. So come in here. Yeah, come all the way in. Close the door. So if you look at those, it says like 0.2 on vegetable, right?
Uh-huh.
And then open both doors, look at it, it's now 0.22 on vegetable. Yeah, so the cellar still works even if you leave the door open.
Okay. Oh, alright, Gamer Fam. Have a good sleep. Thank you for chilling.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit, Gamer Fam. I don't know if I can move the camera to the left, buddy. I don't know if I can. Only because then, like, other stuff might get obstructed, but I'll try it out. Because, like, I guess if I moved it to the left, then we'd end up in a situation where I guess my log wouldn't be visible and my character menu wouldn't be visible. But I guess that's fine.
Yeah, you don't open your character menu very often.
Yeah, I'll try moving it over. Alright. And then also with chat, I guess.
When your character squeals during a temporal storm, it sounds so distorted and creepy.
Yeah. Alright, there we go, buddy.
Oh god. Can this be over?
I am gonna try to go mine some limestone.
And you always leave the doors open, like anything from outside can just wander in.
Damn straight. Hopefully I don't get attacked by like a nightmare shiver down here. I'm assuming that I'm safe. I'm assuming that I'm safe.
That's an interesting assumption to make.
But we need more limestone in order for me to build the skeleton of our... Well, I mean, I guess technically we don't. I don't need to do 4 pillars. I could just do 1 pillar and build the whole thing on that, but it would look weirder.
Well, it doesn't matter if it looks weird right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna look weird regardless until we're all done and it's beautiful.
Yeah, an important thing...
majestic.
An important thing to remember is that your iron production, like, in order to process iron, you had best have a windmill. There's, like, the windmill shaves a lot of work off of bloom processing. And yeah, so like whenever, you know, when you get to tin bronze, that's where you're gonna be until you have your windmill. Once you have your windmill, that's when you're like, okay, I need to move into the Iron Age. You can theoretically make iron tools before then, but it's gonna be a lot more work to do it.
Okay. Oof. Oh god. Hi.
I got attacked by a normal shiver, but it wasn't like a high level one.
So we're just mining the limestone rock.
Yeah, starting from the bottom, working our way down.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Sorry.
It's all good. Joke's on them, I'm still at the bottom. Oh god.
Ah! Jesus, that scared me. Wow, that's interesting how he curls up.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, cornbread. Yeah, we're gonna need like... Let me do the math. So 128 height, we need to go to 70. That's a difference of 52. Actually, that's only 42. So I made extra ladders. So we need 4, 8, 12, 16, 160 cobblestone made out of limestone. And we already have 120. Okay, yeah, we're probably good now on the limestone supply, but we'll grab... Oh.
Ah. Oh my god, my character's squeals now just scare me.
Yeah, well, that's why I went with the low pitch, right? When I get hit, it's like, it's an annoying sound, but it's a lot less intrusive on the eardrums. Yeah, the low pitch is saving grace.
Well, yeah, but I'm a female. I need a higher pitch.
I know. And it is cute when you make those, like when you're starving and you make the kitten noises. Not that I think a starving kitten is cute, but like, you know what I mean?
No. Bro just wanted to eat my ass.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Have a shit Slurpee.
Ew. How do you like my kitten noises now? Because that was it.
Wow. Oh shit.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Alright, Temporal Storm is coming to an end, yeah? Nice.
You suppose it spawned more of them because it's almost over?
Possibly, yeah.
Do you need bandages?
No, I'm good. I have some. I gotta eat. All right, I think we're good. Let's go home and I'll build the skeleton of our windmill. And the reason why I build the windmill that wide is so that we can do like cool window designs in it, right? You remember how I had the windows on the side of my windmill?
Yeah, oh jeez.
Bro, where the hell is Dave? I haven't seen Dave the whole playthrough.
Well, Maybe Dave's on vacation.
Dave's tripping. By the way, we still need to hunt a couple of animals. We need a few more large hides.
Okay, I need to deposit a bunch of stuff.
Okay, there's more blocks. I think we have enough cobblestone now. I'm gonna get started on that real quick.
I have a bunch of oak logs on me. I'll deposit those whole.
Deposit them somewhere in the 3 clay vessels to the right-hand side. And then if you would be
Okay.
so kind, please water the plants. Unless you have something else you want to do. I could do it after I'm done with the windmill.
Yeah. By the way, guys, if you can hear child noises in the background, it's because my niece is here, so. Just so you know.
All right.
Is chat working now, or is no one just saying anything? Like, no one's saying anything.
It looks like it's working.
Okay, good. I'm paranoid now.
Yeah, me too. That's my life. My whole life. Yeah. No stability anymore. I went from having everything figured out to having constant software problems, channel problems, like crazy. And none of it was my fault.
Yeah. YouTube does its thing. And it never benefits the creators.
No, it has become a really demonic company. Like, it causes so much emotional turmoil, pain, and financial distress just for improving its own bottom line.
What are you? Are you a wolf? I think you are a wolf.
I'm getting really high up. God damn. The view from the top of the windmill is going to be crazy. Okay. 173. All right, there we go. We now have that. Now I need to do the floor to this thing.
Ah, that's annoying. The wolf got lost in the shrubbery.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mushrooms. It's August now, so I
What's
guess
really
we have autumn.
Yeah, what's really crazy is that now I don't even need a 4-sided windmill because technically you can't put too many windmills too close to each other because they get a turbulence debuff now. So you're just gonna have one giant windmill, which means that like this might even be the wrong call, but I don't know. I'm assuming the height stuff is still gonna be working the same. So like we need a height of 170 in order to get the most out of it.
Well, we'll see. And worst case, we'll just build another windmill on like a platform.
I think the turbulence radius is too large. Yeah, but one windmill will be enough. There's like a giga windmill that you can build now. It's just that before I liked the aesthetic of my windmills because I had one on each side. Now 3 of the sides are just kind of gonna be flat walls. But well, I guess we'll still have the window designs on them.
Yeah, we can make it pretty. Can you make the window designs without the special chisel mod?
Yeah. Yeah, that,
Okay.
yeah, strategic placement of blocks accomplishes it.
That's good. I'm getting a little bit of horsetail just because I found it.
Okay.
And I got some resin too. Well, I got 2 pieces of resin for what it's worth. Hey, I hear a goat.
Yeah, try to hunt whatever you can find. Preferably something that might yield a large hide, but we could also use the meat.
Oh, there it is. But it sounds like a baby though, and it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be conducive. Oh no, you're fine.
Oh, this isn't... Damn it, this is in the wrong place. Okay, I gotta move it over. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There we go. I think we're on level with it now. Really don't know.
Oh my god, I feel like I lost my spear throwing expertise.
Yeah.
I keep missing now.
Did I make those odd numbered? I think so. Fuck, I might have to move these back by 1. Yeah, there needs to be a centralized hole for the windmill chute to go down into. Okay. So odd numbered separations are the only thing that are gonna work. Timberborn and Whiskerwood. Isn't Timberborn the one where you play as the beavers and you do like the colony sim thing?
Oh god, that'd be fun.
I guess I'll these over, but I also have to move them that way. So I have to go like this then, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. And then move this one over as well. Get this out of the way. Delete those. And then okay, so let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that'll work. Let's climb to the top. God, this is a lot of trial and error here. Yeah. It's been so long since I played that I don't have like the keen understanding of this stuff anymore. I have an understanding of it, but not keen.
That's okay. Just means that you have an opportunity to relearn things.
Yeah. I gotta eat. It's interesting to see the changes you make to your homeland, like they appear on your map.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 2 large hides so far.
Okay.
It's getting dark though. Hard to see. Something's over there.
Alright, gap of 7. This should work. So let's tower up here. It's getting dark here too. I'm finally almost done sort of setting this up though. I got the dimensions right.
Oh, there's a goat. Okay. I'll try to hunt this one and then I'll come home.
Okay. God, I will need a little bit more limestone made. You had some limestone rocks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I never grabbed them. I'll get them soon. Anyway, we could build our fucking... We could already build it if we wanted to build it. We could build our windmill. We have the tower made. It's at the optimal height. Yeah, we could put it down if we wanted to.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Ugh, fuck me.
Well, I mean, we don't have to yet. We don't have to yet, only because we have not yet harvested the requisite flax. Yeah. But we have all of our fire clay bricks done at least, so we can make the bloomeries, and technically we can make iron tools. It's just, it's gonna be more work to make them. But we could try to do it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm all out of limestone blocks, but that'll do for now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the midway point, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right here. That is where the windmill goes down. Okay. That's the centralized hole.
Oh man, I hate hunting in this dry limestone biome. There's so many leaves and bushes in the way constantly.
Yeah.
You can see what you're hunting.
I'm gonna water the crops. Try to squeeze out a little bit more growth speed out of it. Technically, I think we could do our greenhouse already. We have the ability to produce glass now. Basically, all you need is fire clay bricks in order to make glass. Like the fire clay that we found, the bloomeries that you use out of those bricks to do iron, you do the same thing for glass, but the glass has less steps.
Okay.
So we could make glass and we could make our greenhouse pretty much anytime. Like convert our farms into greenhouses. And that would give them a +5 temperature boost against the ambient weather, which would give them a longer growing season.
Oh my god, goat. Stop moving. Nice. Okay, I killed it. God, a rift opened right by where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of scary. I don't like being out at night at all.
Creeps you out, eh?
Yeah, it really does. Okay, here's the grassland. Straight ahead.
All right.
Okay.
One more field to water. Pretty much all of our rye is going to be stunted due to the heat, but I mean that's okay, I guess. It's still going to be a good harvest.
It's also August now, so
Yeah.
you'd think that the heat would be slowly
Well, it still counts as summer. Yeah.
Oh.
Around October is when you're gonna start really noticing those temperature drops. It kind of slowly ramps up until October, but then it starts really going down into November.
All right, I am home.
Okay. I'm watering the last crop plot, and I'll be home soon.
I'm gonna cook us some food.
Okay, and I'm gonna get us some more clay. We'll need a little bit more red clay. I can do it at night. So we got some red clay right over here.
Oh my gosh.
Although maybe I should visit the other one.
My character is just constantly squeaking now because I'm not eating yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cook.
All right, I'm getting that clay right now. How many limestone stones? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just make as many limestone cobblestone as I can. I just have to finish one of the pillars and the rest of the floor. So, not much. Yeah, I don't need that much limestone. And whatever I need, I could get.
We are going to need to gather more peat.
More peat. All right, I'm on it. I'm already out here. I got 2 stacks of clay. That should be enough for whatever else we need, at least block-wise.
All right.
Let's see here. The peat here might actually be fully harvested.
Oh yeah, the peat that was closer to our house, that is all gone now.
Okay, I have another peat node far to the west. I'll go over there to grab more.
Okay.
Hopefully I can find like a big animal to hunt. I need a little bit more large hides. The sooner we get those hides, the sooner we can start making our leather armor. But the head and the boots don't really matter because we can just use like bear skins to make armor for that. And then, but I don't want to equip the bear skin chest piece because then my movement speed might be too low to actually fight a brown bear in person with melee. So,
yeah.
So like, because every piece of armor reduces your movement speed, but the leather armor, however, provides you comparable protection with no movement speed debuff at all. So as long as we just economize and we do like bear skin armor for the head and legs and then leather armor for the torso, then we'll have the protection and the speed required. Or if we do good enough on the leather, we could just forego the bear stuff entirely and wear the leather. And then have like maximized movement speed. However, there is a catch. The bear skin stuff keeps you warm as well as protecting you. So
so it's good for winter time.
It is. It gives you the protection, also the weather resistance.
That's good to know. Resin. God, I hope the food's done soon. Yes, the gentle clanking of the boiling food.
I love it. ASMR simulator, man. Yeah.
There's medium rift activity out there.
Yeah, the
dangerous.
spawns get really bad in medium, surprisingly. For some reason, sometimes it seems like medium is worse than apocalyptic level. Like,
there's apocalyptic level?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But for some reason, it seems like apocalyptic is more tame than medium. Like, there's always been a glitch with medium, where it just sometimes it has like these weird ass spikes that don't make sense. I can see the light from our home off in the distance.
Yes. Come on home. There will be hot food ready for you.
Good, good. I still have 3 servings of stuff. Now, this one never finished. Oh, maybe it's finishing now. Okay, we have fire clay bricks. Yeah, we're good. Right on. I am home. Hello.
Welcome.
I brought us... I brought us some stuff.
Eat. Nice, nice. Good job.
And honestly, if we want more floor space in here, we could just put the peat into a storage container instead of stacking it like this.
I kind of like the stacked peat, though.
But I have a good idea, though. Hang on. We're not even using these for anything, so I feel like, why not just go like this? We put 2 chests right there, one of them for our ceramics, and one of them for our fuel, right?
I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be, we'll have more floor space. Yeah, the peat would take 3 tiles to stack it. Now it's only taking 1 tile because of the chest. And then let's grab the bowls. Put those in here. Oh, meowing zoos.
All right, I have my pot of stew.
All right,
You
limestone.
said you still have
stone.
3 servings of something on you?
Yeah, I do.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna steal 1 serving from your
All right.
from your stew pot, and now you can take it.
All right, I have to. Oh, we got some company. I have to go get more limestone, so I'm going back to that cave where I was digging it up.
Okay, I'll come with you.
All right. Yeah, so basically now we're in a good place. All we have to do is right as soon as we harvest our flax, it'll still take a little while, like an in-game week or so, but once we harvest our flax, we can immediately get started on the windmill and try to get like a workshop going. Our goal for right now is to try to gather as much sap and fat as possible in preparation. I think you did something wrong there. You may have caused a cave-in.
I may have.
I'm really glad I wasn't
the
standing
dust.
there. Yeah, the dust is a nice touch.
I wouldn't have dug up there if you were standing below.
Oh, look at Doddy. Oh, that's sweet. You're so cute. You're so
Yeah,
cute.
I'm so cute even when I cause a cave-in.
I like the dust particle effect, eh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, I
I
have
like the
46
gentle crab crumble sound. That's so good.
limestone. All right. So why don't you give me the limestone you currently have, and that'll probably be enough for everything that we want to do with the windmill. Thank you. There we go. I have a stack and a bit. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but I think it will be. We'll find out. You can see our fucking windmill taking shape from here, from the shitty house.
The shitty house. It's been home for a long time. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you see it?
How could I not see it? It's like it's this massive white tower construction.
That's the height level that you want if you want your windmill to have the most benefit from the wind for the most often. Yeah.
Wow.
That is what windmill perfection looks like. Slaps windmill. This baby right here.
Oh my god. That's...
Oh yeah, exorbitant. But well, no, it's actually just like pure utility, right?
Wow. I just see you slowly nerd pulling up.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
All right.
Imagine if it all crumbled and fell on top of me right now.
All right, let's connect these two walkways and then harvest that. Yeah, I think I have enough blocks to finish. We'll see. We'll see if I have enough. I basically just need to finish this part right here, like the floor, the standing portion at the top. Make it flat.
Oh, you put the ladder here.
Mm-hmm. All right, we need a little bit more limestone. But honestly, we can leave it the way it is. You have 15. Okay, come on up. Come look at the view from up here while the sun rises. Oh, by the way, with ladders...
How do you go down?
Down is crouch. Up is spacebar. So don't even think about using like W or S. Just use like stand and crouch. Control and spacebar is how you navigate a ladder safely.
Oh god, I almost died.
Yeah, you'll get it. I almost died with ladders too. Yeah, get on up here.
I'm kind of spooked now.
Come on.
I'll climb after I heal up just in case.
Look at me. I'm holding control right now, and my character is just going down in a straight line, right? No fail. And if I press spacebar, this isn't like Minecraft or 7 Days where if you jump, you let go of the ladder and you plummet to a broken leg or death. A spacebar just means that you go up in this game. So it's much more like, yeah, just jump and then hold spacebar. See?
Okay.
Simple. Yeah. And then if you want to go down, you hold control. Try holding control. There you go. See?
Okay.
Very safe. I feel like Vintage Story has the safest ladder system of any game I've ever played. 7 Days to Die is ridiculous. You accidentally hit spacebar, so your character's like, well, I guess I'll go break my leg now. like okay,
and if you're high enough, it's, oh, I guess I'll go break my neck now.
Really feeling all that immersion, that juicy fucking immersion with the whole, ooh, I jumped off a ladder for... Anyway, yeah, that was enough limestone. We finished it. So basically, we're gonna have a windmill right here, facing the front of the house. This hole
is
horrifying, but necessary. We're gonna have so the windmill is going to, there's gonna be like a mechanism that delivers the power here, which then goes down into the workshop.
Okay.
And that is what we need all the fat and resin for. It's a beautiful view up there, eh?
Oh wow, yeah. That's remarkable. Oh god, I'm scared that I'll walk off the ledge though. I'm just gonna crouch up here. Wait, did you go down?
Yeah, down the ladder.
So how do I start going down?
You just like stand on it. You just stand on it and then start holding control.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god, I feel the vertigo. Oh, this is horrifying.
I'm gonna start cutting off ladder segments under your...
You just set it on fire and then it'll climb up real fast.
Oh man. Anyway, it's ready. It's ready. Come look at the crops with me. Let's go look at the crops together. And as you can see, if you look at the map at the top of the mountain, like on the mini map, there's like a white square where that is.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
It does.
So the rye is at growth stage 7 out of 9, almost 8 out of 9 on some of it. The flax is at 7 out of 9 as well. We can probably harvest all... Oh, not yet. The onions are done. The parsnips are not yet. But I'm going to harvest the onions. Yeah, we have onions. Yeah, the parsnips, there's still a couple that are... Well, most of them are 7 out of 8.
Hello, Dennis. How can I play this game?
Dennis, go to... you have to go to the Vintage Story website. I have a link for it in the description of the stream. Yeah, you can't buy it on Steam. You have to buy it through the website, like through them. Oh shit, we have a glitch with this pit kiln where it's not really finishing. So I'm gonna break it, delete all that stuff, and then I'll use the creative menu to just give myself what we're due. You might want to just delete the fire clay brick that you picked up, the raw one.
Delete it?
Yeah, /GMC fire clay brick. We need 12 of those. Okay, I gave you 12 bricks. Keep those.
Okay.
All right, so we basically fixed it. Now let's grab all this and put it in storage. That's a lot of bloomeries. Oh my God, Zuzy.
What?
Oh
Ow.
my God.
How could you?
Did that hit you like 17
Yeah.
times? Holy shit.
Yeah, it hit me a bunch of times. What the fuck?
You can throw bricks.
That's horrible. That hurt.
I could tell. God, it like it did that thing where it's like,
Yeah.
it was like a machine gun brick. The middle chest. Put it in this middle ceramic vase right here. Yeah, the fire clay bricks. Not bad. We got 3 whole stacks of that. That's gonna last us a while. Now, Zuzy, let's make ovens together. We're gonna make ovens for baking bread and pie, because I know that'll cheer you up.
If you say so.
All right, so control right click the ground and select the clay oven. It's near the very beginning of the list.
Clay oven. Okay.
And now
Cool.
let's try to make them. Are you using the 3x3?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
I just forgot to hold Alt.
true.
Oh God, we're so close together that I can't tell what's yours and what's mine.
Yeah.
Oh well.
For this one, you're probably gonna... you could use the 3x3 for that, just as long as you're targeting only the outside. Yeah, you can also use the 2x2, but it requires a little bit more expertise.
I am using the 2x2.
Yeah. There we go. The rest of it is just fucking... well, a lot of it, anyway, is just holding right-click with the duplicate layer. The description, Dennis. The description of the live stream. Below the title, there should be like a description. You have to look at that, and there's a link that leads to the website. The website is vintagestory.at. Rather than .com, it's .at. The sound of our
Another story.
clayworking kind of sounded like a galloping cockroach or something.
A galloping cockroach. That's oddly specific.
Okay, then duplicate layer. Yeah, these ovens are great, dude. You're gonna love making pies. You get to put your own little designs on them and stuff, like... What?
That does sound like my type of
Gameplay
my
loop,
type
yeah.
of entertainment.
They just wait till they add dishes and
Wow.
and laundry.
Then it's basically like real life simulator at that point.
Damn straight, honey. Damn straight. I love you.
I love you too.
It's all in jest. If it was up to me, you wouldn't have to do
course.
fuck all. You just get to like play video games and do whatever you wanted for your whole life. Like,
Honey, if
yeah.
it was up to you, we would all just do hedonistic things and
Yeah.
have fun for the rest of our lives.
Goddamn right.
What are you doing?
I'm just
This
helping
is
you
my
finish it.
project.
I'm just helping.
It's mine.
I'm helping.
I appreciate your help. Thank
You're damn
you.
straight. Look how fast that is.
We need to break
Oh.
that middle. Wow, what have you done?
There.
It's kind of interesting that we can.
Both work on the same one. There we go.
Oh wow.
So we now have 2 clay ovens. You can pick them up and move them at will now. For some reason, this is like the one clay item in the game that you don't have to harden. I don't know why, but what a lot of people like to do, like you saw my fireplace. I showed you my fireplace, right? I had the campfires on the bottom. I had the ovens on top. Like you can theoretically do this if you want. That's like a primitive way, but I built like a nice fireplace and chiseled the shit out of it.
Yeah. Okay.
But without QP's chisel tools, I'm worried we might not be able to do that. So I hope we can have like a update stable version soon before we need it, which he might. Clay goes in here, fire clay in here. We still have 68 fire clay left. Oh, deposit your fire clay in this chest, the one that I have open.
Yep. I muted the mic so I could blow my nose again.
Okay. We have 83 onions now, so we'll put that in here.
Where goeth the seeds?
Where goeth the seeds?
I'll find the box.
Man, we need one more large hide. I'm gonna go try to get that.
Oh, something's mad around here.
Yeah, Mothers
Oh,
Against
there's
Drunk
that.
Driving.
Wow. I feel like everyone should be against drunk driving.
Yeah, like who the hell is for drunk driving?
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like Mothers Against Drunk Driving is stating the obvious. Like, wow, I thought there were some mothers who were for it.
Yeah, I
That's
thought some
crazy.
people were casual enjoyers of it.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's like saying dad's against castration. Like,
Oh, yeah. Because, you know, some people are for it.
yeah. Eh.
Bless you.
Yeah, we need 6 more medium hides, or we need 1 more large hide. Like, one of those 2 things we need right now.
Well, there's a wolf right here.
You might get 2 medium hides from that.
I hit him right in the nose.
Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot we
Is he
have an
running?
entire fucking gravel field here. I could have just came here for the limestone and saved myself the pickaxe durability. That is funny shit. Okay.
Ow.
You got hit?
Yeah,
You're gonna die?
I think so, actually.
No, you got this. Melee it. Use your spear. You can do the running in circles, long distance pokey poke thing. And if you get good enough, you can do that pokey poke thing with the fucking scimitar.
He started running from me, so I have time to heal. In fact, he's running towards home.
Yeah. I killed a goat. Yeah, you don't have to kill the wolf. You just gotta lower its health enough that it starts running away.
Oh, I killed it.
I got 2 medium hides. How many did you?
Nice.
Oh, wow. Okay, I found like what looks like deers or elks.
I got 1 medium hide out of him.
I think these are caribou.
Ooh.
Fuck,
Caribou,
I only have
caribou.
1 spear, so I keep on missing with my throw. Wait, this one went into a cave. Where does this cave go? Like, can I corner it? And kill him?
Kill him. Yeah. What the hell are those noises? That's. Oh
Well,
my god,
there's-
that's funny.
There's the caribou. It's a female, so I doubt it's gonna aggress upon me. I would certainly hope not. It'd be shitty to get attacked by a caribou in this cave, but I think we're good. I killed it. All right, right on. That's probably gonna yield me a large hide, so we can start our next batch of leather. Our next triple batch. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100 petite poissons.
Wow. Little fish.
Yeah, damn
100
straight.
little fishes.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. I killed the second wolf.
Right on. Yeah, we have a lot of extra hides now. Maybe we could make our fur clothing for winter and just stick it in storage or something.
It's unfortunate though, but I only have 2 medium hides after all that.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, we can
It's
start
kind of funny.
Yeah.
This white wolf was chasing a rabbit, and he chased it right at me.
Wow.
And he started fighting me, and I think the rabbit ran away.
Well, right on.
Yeah. It became
God.
prey. Oh Jesus, what?
Oh my god, I just fell into the deepest hole and survived.
You alive?
I lost exactly 16 health out of 26. Yeah, that was one hell of a fall, dude. Like, oh, buddy.
Well, you're alive.
I tried to chase a fucking deer into a cave, and I ran after him into this pit that just almost swallowed me, bro. That deer just fell down the hole.
Maybe it died.
No, it's still. Well, hang on. I'm gonna try to go down after it.
Ooh, there's a deer.
It almost seems like it might be stuck here. Maybe I have a free deer. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, I did. Okay, beautiful. It worked out. And all it cost me was half my life and some dirt.
That's not too expensive.
Yeah, the shards of expensive.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, that was bad. Okay.
Oh geez, this deer wants to play.
I have no food. I need berries or something. I'm starved to death out here. Where's home? That way. I'll grab berries on the way and stem my starvation here. Oh, but a fox. I have to kill that fox.
Just don't die for a fox.
Oh my god, I almost did. Okay. There's a wolf right here. No, that's a pig. Oh my god. Fuck, I hate all these little holes that just lead to pits, like...
Ooh, goats.
Okay, that sow is dead. I don't know how the hell it ended up here, but I have to use bandages to counteract my starvation. I saw some berries back there that I could go get. Hopefully I still get some fat from this carcass. God damn it, I wanted the fat most of all. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. Black currants. Let's eat those. I am headed home. I got us 30 meat and, you know, some other stuff.
That's good, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I've also hunted a bunch. Where is this goat? God damn it.
You can probably see now, like the value of just building like a regular house with like a regular windmill, you know, rather than doing like a mountaintop base. I bet you got pretty overwhelmed there after a bit, eh? With the workload. Yeah.
Yeah, but I enjoy.
I did the same.
I enjoyed the challenge.
Honestly, I did the same, and I enjoyed doing the same. My best playthrough ever, I built my house on a hill, and as well as my windmill, and I had to go downhill in order to get to like my boathouse and my farm, you know, and all that. And I had to terraform the hill. It ended up really good.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a lot of work, but it turns into a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right, now let's deposit these. Grab that. I need 24 medium hides. And we're gonna have to grind up some more limestone, but I'm gonna teach you a better way to get lime. Come home whenever you can.
I will. I'm working on hunting this last goat.
Okay.
Fuck. It keeps running into the bushes though, and then
It's
I
hard to
lose
hit it.
track of
Yeah.
it.
Where's our antlers? Right here. Oh yeah, okay. We have better Valais goat antlers. These are the biggest caribou antlers we have, so I guess maybe we'll hang on to them.
So what use are antlers?
Antlers are just good for like putting on a wall mount, beautifying your base with them.
Oh, okay. So as far as practicality goes.
Lacking, yeah. I mean,
Okay, that goat is gone.
The goat is. I can't do it. It's out there. It's gone.
It deserves to live if it's avoided. me
Willing
for
to
this
fight
long.
this much, yeah.
Hey, I found a broken down building here. I think we probably found this already though.
Come where I am.
Where you are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming.
And I'll teach you a different method of collecting stone that's actually faster than mining it, that doesn't require pickaxe. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much right here together. So you go to a gravel zone such as this, where there's a lot of gravel. Right here, it starts right here where I am now. This is a gravel zone. Let's take
Why
a
are
quick...
you still running with your lamp out?
I don't know. But here. So you see these limestone boulders? Break that with your bare hands. Or just
Bare
like,
hands.
yeah, even with your lamp out works. Like if you just, see how quick you get those stones?
Yeah.
So if you just like run around, you can gather limestone this way. It's really fast. It doesn't require any pickaxe durability. And you can often find like clusters of those boulders. Like I just broke 3 in one place, and then I ran like 20 feet. And now I just broke 6 more boulders and got a whole bunch. I'm already at 43 limestone, right? Like it happens quick if you're finding the boulders. This is one of those instances where third person really helps, because you can see over the bushes and around them, even if your character's line of sight couldn't, right?
Yeah.
So I recommend you go to third person and then zoom out all the way. Which would be middle mouse button followed by the minus key. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is way better than fucking mining it. Way faster.
I just find it a bit disorienting to gather in third person.
Honestly, you'll get used to it. It seemed weird to me too, but remember that there's 2 different types of third person. You want to be in the first one, and you can tell where your character's looking because they actually like, there's a little black square in front of you, right?
Yeah.
So you just kind
That's
of,
the one I'm using.
yeah. Eventually, you'll realize that like whatever's directly in front of your character's head from your perspective is what you're gonna hit if you harvest. So it's like, yeah, you'll get better at it. You'll get a feel for it.
It's a matter of practice, basically.
And don't bother picking up the individual rocks. Just run for the boulders. Yeah. I could go mining for some borax now too. I think I found a borax mine. Yeah, there's a couple of borax mines. I'm gonna go get some, because the borax can actually be used as a lime substitute, except it's better than lime for tanning hides. Yeah, borax powder is pretty good, so I'm gonna go gather some of that.
Why don't I come with you?
Okay.
Oh, there's something here.
I see a goat over there.
Flint and limestone. Okay.
I really want that recurve bow. In fact, we could probably craft them right now, but we would have to make some arrows to go with them.
I wouldn't mind making the arrows. I could be our Fletcher.
Hang on. Saw you running toward that hole. I was like, oh shit. There's a couple of goats around. There's honestly a lot of animals around. Oh, wow.
I see chickens.
Jesus, dude. We could get enough food for a year if we hunted everything around here. Well, not really, but like...
Yeah, but it will all skedaddle the moment we start running after one piece of prey. There's a goat that you're running towards right now.
I know. I'm hoping that he'll get cornered here, and then. Fuck. Yeah, I got it. Where is it? I don't know. I guess it must have kept on running. Wow, I hit it so hard it just vanished from the earth entirely. Wait, are these pigs? I think these are pigs. Pigs are easy hunts. You just have to hit them 4 times with your Falk's Blade and they're done. And they don't even run away after you hit them the first time. Sometimes they turn around and try to hit you, which makes it really easy to finish them off with the remaining hits.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
All right, I got a pig. Yeah, pigs are probably the easiest hunts for red meat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go mine some of that borax. You can join me if you want.
Yeah, I'll get this pig.
Right on.
Oh god.
Where is it? Borax in cave. That would be this cave, probably. Good morning, Mary. Good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, I don't see the message from Mary. What's going on?
Maybe did you refresh your page before?
I have to do it now.
Yeah.
But I won't see any messages that were from before then.
She just said good
Mary.
morning. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, how's your day going today?
All right, borax.
Oh my god, I'm starving. Okay, I have a bunch of meat. I'm gonna get some of these mushrooms that I just found. We can have a meat and mushroom stew.
Okay, I need to eat more turnip and red meat stew. Hungry as shit.
It's 5 a.m. there. Damn, it's so easy. It's so easy to forget
Yeah.
that some people are just now waking up. Well, I hope that your day goes really well.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's grab all this.
This is a nice lake. I don't even know where I am. Where am I?
45 borax.
And where are you on the map?
I'm mining borax.
I heard you say that you were gonna do that, but oh, there you are. Okay. I'll go towards you and help you out.
Okay.
I'll cause a cave-in on top of you.
Damn straight. Right now I have 66. I think that might be enough. But maybe you come over here to where I am and maybe you mine a little bit too. There's like a cave entrance right here. You go in the cave, there's borax to your left.
Okay. I'm almost where you are. Oh god, I almost
It's at
walked into,
the tip of the river. You'll find a cave at the tip of the little body of water there.
Okay.
Yeah, get
I
like
just almost
60.
walked into Hell's Vagina, so you know it's
Like a massive pitfall.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, we can start the next 3 batches of leather now. I just got to grind up this borax.
Okay, I found that cave you were talking about.
Mhm.
Oh god, but my inventory is full. I can't really gather anything. Wow.
I don't really know how much borax is required for 50 liters of lime. I could look it up though. Borax for 50 liters of water. 25 powdered borax each. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm running home to deposit stuff because,
Okay.
yeah.
We only have to do half as much grinding with the borax, which is great. You get 2 borax powder per grind.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and you need half as much. I think we actually have to do a quarter of the grinding, really, per barrel. You have to grind up 50 limestone for every barrel normally, but you only have to grind up like 14 borax per barrel, so it's huge. They're like 36 less grinded units per barrel. Save a lot of time.
Yeah. Okay, and mushrooms. Hides. Oh my, it smells really good in this. In here. In this house, it smells really good in this house.
Yeah.
Mom's cooking something. I
Damn.
have no idea what it is.
I hope it's schnitzel.
It's probably not schnitzel though.
Damn it.
Oh, you're still okay.
Almost done though. I'm at 62 borax out of the required 75, and then I'll be able to start those leather batches.
I can do leather. Oh wait, we're gonna need the what you're grinding
Yeah.
for the leather.
Yeah.
Right. Alright.
All right, 3 more successful grinds and I can get started. Maybe you can use your fancy pants new bucket and help me fill up the barrels.
My fancy pants bucket. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
grab
help.
your bucket of water and then I'm gonna empty these so that we can put new stuff in them. There we go. Hell yeah.
Meh. What?
Here, I'll show you a trick. So
I know you fill the one that's closest to the water, and then you fill the middle one from the one that's
Yeah.
closer to the water, and then
Indeed.
you fill up the one that's next to the water. I watched you do it before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, we're good. Now, we have to put 25 borax per.
I know, Mary, isn't it? It's horrible. It feels like YouTube really wants to discourage creators. Like it's cannibalizing itself.
Oh, it only requires 20. Yeah, the landscape. I was looking at, like, for a while, I didn't think that what was happening to me was actually happening to other people. So I took a direct look at Brian Menard's channel, and I observed his viewership from late February to now. And he went from having like an average of like
30 to 40,000 views.
to now having an average of like, he's regularly getting like maybe 14,000 views, 20,000, but never up there. Like his views were not necessarily cut in half, but his average was cut in half. Or at least it had like a 40 or 30% reduction. Like it was huge. Yeah, and it kind of coincides with the same downward turn that mine took.
Yeah. It's horrible. Well, and I mean, when you're a small channel and like you were just finding out that you could make it in March, and then March 3rd, boom, you're like back down there.
Yeah, I was feeling like a success story when it happened, and now it's like I'm back where I was when I started streaming. It's like we're so far behind, right? Like it's crazy. I can't imagine YouTube as a platform would have much of a future, but the thing is, YouTube is owned by Google, and Google's owned by Alphabet Inc. They have so much money that I feel like they don't really care about the platform succeeding. They care about their social agenda being satisfied, even if it means that like the platform starts to fail a little bit. I think that for a company like Google, as rich as it is, they care more about using their AI. They're using YouTube as a vehicle to use their AI, even if it's counterproductive for the user and creator experience. And they also, like, I have a sneaking suspicion they're not even taking a profit hit. Because really, if all the lurkers are still watching and I just don't know that they're there, then that would mean YouTube's just taking that revenue. It's less that they have to share, right? So like they might be doing better than ever as a result of these changes. I have no idea.
Well, it's also funny that they they have had a hand in developing the AI that is now being used to churn out massive amounts of just AI slop content.
Yeah.
And then they come out with this algorithm where the AI is analyzing all the content that's on the platform and is only pushing videos that have something
that are relevant.
Original.
Yeah, we watched a video where what YouTube is doing now is they're actually it compares your upload or your stream to the entire library, and if what you did is not new or original in some way, then it doesn't push it out as much. Like it's literally going, okay, is this new? Is this like a brand new thing that nobody's done before? No? Well, then your video just took a hit. Yeah.
Yeah. And apparently they are doing it because AI slop is now more prevalent on the platform than ever before.
And I'll bet that those algorithms are negatively impacting regular, honest creators just as much as the AI channels, yeah.
It's horrible. It really is horrible. For anybody that wants to start out on YouTube now, it feels like they're putting the bar so high that most people will be completely discouraged from even attempting it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hang on, Shiver. He had a seizure out there, so we're good. Lucky seizure. Okay, I need 9 teeth. And get that lit.
Yeah, honestly, I just watching Tom and how this has affected him and his and our income, but also like
our
just
sanity.
the general mental well-being.
Yeah,
it's crazy that they can do this. That you can be someone who's worked every single day to build something and you're finally succeeding, and then YouTube can just do this and fuck you over, and then all of your effort is like gone.
They are a very they're an abusive employer. They're an abusive employer. We think that it's bad when a restaurant manager steals a waitress's tips, and YouTube is like that times 1,000.
Yeah, they're not just taking the tips.
Yeah.
In fact, what they're doing is they're taking your entire paycheck and only leaving you with the tips.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna process more of this. I'm gonna render more fat. We're doing really good on fat, honestly. Like, we're killing it with fat. We just need to get more resin so we can seek out more pine forest. It's kind of a good thing that we're ahead of the game with fat, because that's kind of the harder thing to succeed in later.
I feel like maybe, you know, why they may be doing this is because there's a lot of people that have gone to YouTube to try to escape from the system, from the idea of being a debt slave, from having to work a normal job. Yeah. So maybe they're doing this to force more and more people
into the working
back
class,
into the system.
Maybe.
Because when you succeed as a YouTuber, you have like, you could be making more money than if you were working, right? Like, there's a lot of
ceiling,
people who
your
make
income
millions.
ceiling. So you're saying that what they're trying to do is lower the income ceiling, the income potential, so that it doesn't seem like a viable alternative at all, not even for those with hopes and dreams of succeeding in the space. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's likely the case here, because when you think about it, in the U.S. especially right now, because they're deporting a lot of the immigrants that were working for way less than a living wage.
Now they need
Now
American
they have
workers to step
jobs.
up, kids who are
Yeah.
aspiring to become streamers, and yeah.
Now they have a lot of jobs that nobody wanted to do before, that the immigrants were taking, and so now they have to force people to take those jobs.
Yeah, it's plausible. It's plausible. You could make a case for it. And we know that social media platforms, they engage in social engineering. Because I honestly think that everybody we hear about with wow, I didn't know I could make all those at once. That's pretty cool. Every we hear about BlackRock, for example. This big super fucking, it's like a corporation, the father of all corporations. It's like you can follow the tree. BlackRock goes down to these 2 companies, which are parent companies to these 4 companies, these 4 parent companies to these 8. And
they basically are the shadow government.
Well, and I feel like when we talk about the deep state, I think that Google is a part of the same apparatus as the healthcare companies. Like, I think the same hands that own pharmaceutical companies and mainstream media and food production and YouTube and Google, I think that they're all owned by the same group of entities with the same aligned interests. So they don't care if there's a financial negative bottom line for YouTube, as long as it contributes to the social engineering aspect of their goals. Like they would, kind of like Disney. I think Disney's on that list too. Disney doesn't care if their movies flop, as long as they're pushing the message, as long as they're shaping young minds in a way that they deem beneficial to them. They don't care if the profit is less or even if they lose money on movies, because in the end, what they're doing is shaping a new generation of consumers that will abide by their indoctrinations given, right?
Yeah.
And I think that it might be the same with YouTube, where it's like, if we can use this to shape a generation, to break the will of a generation, make them less likely to rebel, make them more consumerist minded, make them zombies, reduce their attention span, it's better. Or if we can break the will of people who would want to have hopes and dreams of becoming streamers, it's okay if we suffer a net loss of profit, as long as we can make that happen, as long as it fits into the rest of what we're trying to accomplish, type thing. Which is a really fucked up theory. I don't really know if it's possible or true, but I just feel like it might be possible that that's the case.
Well, it is a theory.
Yeah.
And I mean, when you think about it, YouTube's bottom line isn't really probably being impacted by what's happening right now.
No.
Because they can put ads on AI videos.
Yeah, they
and
can.
think about how many videos now have AI narration, and half the time you know, it's hard to tell that it is AI.
Yeah.
So, like, who's to say that in a year, more than half of the videos on YouTube that have ads on them that are profitable are gonna be AI and we won't even know it?
Yeah. Do you have any meat?
I deposited all of the meat.
Okay. Well, we have 22 meat. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do 5 servings of hefty.
Okay.
Yeah. In this one.
So I guess we'll need to go hunting again, hey? God, winter's gonna be hard. Think about how hard it is for us to have a surplus of meat.
No, because, well, we won't need meat as much. We're gonna have a lot of vegetables and grains. Now, admittedly, we really didn't find that many vegetable seeds. Like, I feel like we're really lagging behind in vegetable growth. But we might be able, once we harvest the flax, we'll be able to plant a second generation of vegetables. And probably, as long as we're diligent about our greenhouse production, be able to get another, because the vegetables take a lot less time to grow than the grains do. So flax and rye and all that, that's going to take a long time. I'm hearing myself. Your headphones aren't on your ears, are they?
I was just scratching my ear.
Okay, yeah. I'm hearing my output in my, yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, the vegetables produce a lot faster. So we can, basically, we're going to have enough grain. Grain-wise, we're good. We have an entire field of spelt and rye. We'll be able to turn that into flour, you know, make pies, and
forage.
As long as we have something to fill those pies with. So anytime we successfully get some meat, we can make meat pies. We can make veggie pies. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, primarily the pies are so good, dude.
so good, Dad.
Yeah. Wow.
It's so weird. I kind of miss watching Gordon Ramsay content, to be honest.
Yeah.
I miss Kitchen Nightmares, but the British was better than the American.
Yeah. Well, the British
It
one,
really
it was just like he cared about the people he was trying to
It was
help.
just honest,
The American one
yeah.
was like slut shaming of a restaurant. Like,
Yeah,
who's an idiot sandwich? I'm an idiot sandwich. That's right.
that was Hell's Kitchen.
Hell's Kitchen, yeah. American
Why
shows
does
just
it have
hit different.
to be like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why does it have to be so extreme? It's like the idea of working as a chef on a higher level. It's presented as this, well, hell. They
Yeah.
present it as like this insane thing that you have to be prepared to suffer immensely for.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if they do that as a form of gatekeeping. Like, only
Maybe.
the bravest will attempt it, and
Yeah.
the people that are sensitive, they're gonna fall off. Because
If you're
they
not
can't handle
psychologically
it.
falling apart at the margins, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, like the chef in The Bear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or his brother, who was also a chef and killed himself. Like,
Yeah.
blew out his brains on the Manhattan Bridge. Like, yeah.
I guess to be, it's fair to say though that to be a chef, like a Michelin star chef, it is a huge amount of responsibility. When you're a chef and you're cooking for a restaurant full of people, there are certain things that you can do that would cause a great amount of harm
Yeah.
if you don't know what you're doing. Like
And
if
really-
you don't cook meat properly.
And
if
it's
you
multi-layered
con-
because
yeah, you can
not only do you
contaminate food.
make the person sick if you fuck up, but there's also you might ruin the restaurant. So it's like a double thing. It's
Yeah.
like I might go out of business and somebody nearly died because of what I did. And then you think about the general level of apathy in employees typically, where it's like, you know, it's hard to find people who care as much about the totality of the business as you do.
Yeah, well, they would have to because they will be hurt if the company, like if the restaurant goes under.
Yeah.
So it basically has to be a shared, complete, like it's a pure team effort.
And I suppose that's
Because-
why in The Bear, he tries to get everybody saying like, yes, chef, no chef, because the more respected you make them feel in the environment, the more of them will be aligned toward the importance of the endeavor they're undertaking together. It's like calling each other yes chef, no chef is like a unifying thing where it's like, this is a big deal and we're all a part of that big deal.
Yeah, you have to make everybody feel like a big part of a whole, because if just one cog of the machine isn't working properly, like if you have somebody doing the salads and the salad guy isn't in it fully, and he's making a subpar product, then it ruins the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need everybody working at their full capacity. And that's why I wouldn't want to work in that environment, and that's why I'm at McDonald's.
Yeah. Well, McDonald's is it's, you know,
Well,
It's-
it's high pressure, but it's not to that extent. Like the worst that can happen is you're gonna give somebody a burger that's not built
Gotta admit,
exactly
though,
as they wanted.
the McDonald's that you're working, well, I guess the thing is, like, there's better McDonald's to work at where it might be more rural or quiet, like maybe a less populated part of town. Your McDonald's is right outside the fucking train station and like a mall, isn't it?
Yes.
So, oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of traffic.
Oh yeah. But there at least there isn't a drive-through, so everybody goes in. But they also have these self-serve kiosks
Okay.
where, self-order more like
I
they
hope
order
you-
the food and pay for it, and then all you have to do is make their order and bring it to them.
Yeah, I hope you more or less, like, compared to Amazon, I hope that you like the work. I hope that it's like you find yourself after a few days at McDonald's like, you know what, this is nothing like Amazon. It sucks to work, but this is work that I'll happily, like, I can sustain this, I can maintain this. It's not too disruptive, right?
Well, I think that
Zero
it's
burnout.
just gonna be different.
Yeah.
I don't know about zero burnout, but the point is I can't afford to think about it in this regard right off the bat, you know?
Yeah.
I have to hype myself up like I'm proud to have a job, any job. It's not some sort of a like I'm not just gonna be cleaning the toilets somewhere.
Yeah.
Like I can take pride and to be fair, toilet cleaners and all that totally valued.
Yeah.
Absolutely valid because they're needed. But like I need to take pride in the fact that I'll be working, you know?
I got good news.
What?
We can make our recurve bows now.
Good. Nice. Hunting. I can
yeah.
start making us arrow tips.
I think we could hang on, let me take a look at the list of arrows. I wonder if there's just cheap, yeah, well, bone arrows.
What about copper?
I don't, we can't craft bone arrows, which sucks because we have so many fucking bones. Like, I don't really want to use metal. Maybe, well, we can do crude
Flint.
arrows, which are flint arrowheads and sticks, or we can do flint arrows, which is flint arrowheads, sticks, and feathers. So you'd just have to, you'd have to make the arrowheads with napping stones. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make us arrowheads out of flint.
Okay, and I might... We don't need to make glass yet, but I got us 3 stacks of sand for later for when we decide to make some glass. I'll put those here.
Hi, Claire.
Hello, Claire.
Hello.
We're doing okay today. We're doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy to be alive. I wish my job was better. That's it. It's easy. I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy to have Zuzy, and I wish my job was better. I wish my bosses weren't dicks. I think a lot of people kind of live that
Fair
same
enough.
mantra. Yeah. That's the last of our fucking bronze. I'm gonna make a new shovel for myself. Kind of need one. We'll need to find more. Well, okay, we might not need to get more copper. The reason why is because we might be able to go from tin bronze to iron.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're working on the mill.
Yeah. Once we harvest that flax, we'll try to get our windmill started right away. We need a place to put our workshop, though, so hollowing out that inner space is going to be a pretty important thing to do. I'm going to heat these up. I'm going to make 2 shovels, and I'm going to work on hollowing out that space. Oh, shit. Grab the tongs. Put that on there. Okay. The good thing is it's a hell of a lot easier to gather a lot of resin than it is to gather a lot of fat. So like we're lower on resin, but we're doing good on fat. I don't know if we have enough fat, but we do have 72, and that is a lot for our purposes. Yeah. How are you doing, Claire? New setup? Yeah, somebody mentioned, and they made a good point, that you can't see what's in my boxes if my camera's over here, so we moved it over there instead. Now you can't really see my character when I have this menu open, but you can see all the relevant stuff. Like, you can see my stats here, probably this down here. You just can't see my character, so it's better. It's better where it is now. The guy made a good point.
I have 30 arrowheads for us. We could each have 15 arrows so far.
They'll go fast. Why don't you make us even more?
I'll keep doing it.
Oh, and are you attaching feathers?
I'm not attaching anything to anything. I'm just making the arrowheads right now.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be, you're gonna need the feathers when you're making them.
All right.
We have a bunch, I think, from the chickens that we've killed.
We'll need to probably breed some chickens to get feathers
No.
on a more regular basis, no?
Well, maybe. It depends. Like, I wonder how easy it is to see the arrows in this game, or if it's, like, hard to do. Another shovel. Breeding them might not be necessary though, because if you kill an entire family of chickens, you get so many fucking feathers. And the more of those, we can get free bow and arrows from the bow torns as we kill them. So like, you know, hunting one of those down every now and then. Okay, there we go. We have 2 shovel heads. Let's throw those in there. Yeah, I'm gonna make our recurve bows real quick. These shovels are gonna help us when we do the hollowing out of the workshop area. Okay. Now we need to grab the flax fiber and we need to make 6 flax twine. There we go. We have the 6 flax twine. Now we need leather and bones, which we do have. Enough for this. And then we also require this meat. Where is it? Right here. It's weird that you need bush meat to make a bow. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't know how the fuck that's a thing, but okay. 2 of those, 2 leather, and boom. There we go, Zeus. Here is your recurve bow. Normally, it's only craftable by the hunter, but we disabled class exclusive recipes, so we got to enjoy it too.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. I have 54 arrowheads so far.
Okay, then here. That's actually perfect because we have 12 arrowheads here for 66, and we have 66 feathers. And here are some sticks.
Okay.
So
I have
just
a light migraine again, but nothing too bad. Well, at least it's not a bad migraine, I guess, but make sure you're resting a lot.
We got, to answer your question, we got started on the new build. That's going to be our windmill up there. You see that, Claire? Yeah, it's tall. It needs to be so we get the most wind, but it's on top of that hill. We're going to build a house on like the top of the hill, and then our windmill is going to grow out of the house. Yeah. It's going to look like a Russian apartment building or some shit. Damn straight. But no, we can probably find a creative way of having the windmill stem out from the house structure.
I know it's really high, isn't it, Claire?
Very
when
high.
I first saw it, when Tom started building it, I was like, what?
It's actually 170 blocks high in elevation. It reaches block height 170. I'm gonna plant these 11 oak seeds. If these grow, man, that is just endless fucking sticks and wood.
All right, Tom.
Yeah.
Where are you? I'll go find you. Never mind.
I'm just
Are
out
you
here
building
planting
on the
trees.
mountain?
No, I'm planting
You're down
trees.
there. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
Hello, stop moving.
See, I'm grateful that you're
you
coming to me. But when I told all the girls in high school that, they tried to get me in trouble. You get it? That's creepy. Oh, that's funny. I'm coming to you, Zuzy. Don't aim the bow at me. What are you doing? That's live ammunition. That looks cool, though.
I'm gonna test out how visible the arrow is. Hold on, just stop moving. I won't shoot you. I won't shoot you. I'm just gonna shoot.
It might
right
break on
there.
impact. Okay, well, it's there. It's visible. Yeah. Right on.
Cool.
Yeah. I have a new shovel. How's your shovel looking?
Pretty much full.
Pretty much full.
Only
Okay.
missing 4. Only missing 4 numbers.
Let's go hollow this out. And even though we're basically building our workshop into like a dirt square, we can put interior walls. Like we can have nicer walls on the interior.
I absolutely want that. Yes.
Yeah. Let's go hollow it out as much as we can right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then at least we'll have the space figured out because our flax, some of it is 8 out of 9, which means it's going to be fully grown in like no time. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. There is a ladder going up the windmill, and I fell off of it the first time because I've never climbed a ladder in this game, and I almost died.
Yeah. It was hilarious. I mean, I was concerned.
Of course.
But...
Oh yeah, yeah. You were so concerned you couldn't like you laughed, but that was the laughter of concern.
Mm-hmm.
I
All
didn't
right,
do
now.
anything to you.
No, I know it's hunger. I know. All right, let's eat. And then 5. So maybe right here. Now, I need to figure out the height. Let me go figure out the height that we're stopping at. What's like ground level? Ground level where the path is 113. So I have to dig down to 113. Oh God.
I would like what?
We overlooked something.
What did we overlook?
A lot of this mountain is actually stone inside.
That's okay. That's good. That's nice. I like that.
That's a lot of work to clear it all away.
So, I'll do it. You're going under now.
Oh God. No, I'm good.
You're
I'm
under.
on. No, this is ground level. Yeah, this is like sea level. Oh shit, this is...
Sea level? Why are you going down to sea level?
Well, I mean, I'm going down to the same level where our path is, right? And then I'm going to... Hey, there's flint in here. I'm gonna tunnel out. I'm tunneling out.
Here is a pathway that you started digging through the side of the side on the ground. I'm gonna keep digging through there. We'll meet in the middle somewhere.
Well, hang on. No, we just need a path going in from the front, so we're good. I'm making that path now.
I just like the look of this. There's a bunch of white currant bushes kind of hiding it a little bit.
Yeah, we can do that ourselves anywhere that the entrance is. Come on, how am I? Okay, I am now out. I have tunneled out. We have it.
Well, you tunneled almost where I... Well, no. No, you didn't. Okay.
Now...
There's flint and shale here.
I'm gonna make a little water-based elevator to get down there, but I'll make sure that the water goes down into a little hole and doesn't get in the way while we do what we're doing. There we go. Now we have to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
How are we gonna stop a massive cave-in, though?
Well, we're gonna have to start digging from the top and work our way down. That's pretty much the only way.
Okay. Oh God, what the hell? I can't move up. Oh, now I'm moving up. Okay. Hey, wait, I'm going up. Whee! Don't hit me. Oh God. Hi.
Hi. All right. I guess the only thing we can do is just get started on it. Like, just keep on. Oh God. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but we should just. I feel like we should have a plan on where each room is gonna go, though, because we don't need to blanket hollow out the entirety of the place.
Well, I mean, we can add partition walls later, but you need a lot of space for a workshop. It's got to be at least 7 by 7, like more than 7 by 7, really. It's got to be probably more like 9 by 9.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, we're just gonna make it the same dimensions as the windmill for now. So, let me figure that out. Oh shit! Hang on. Put this back. Wait. All right. I need to be able to get out of here. Come on.
Oh my God, that looks so funny. As you're climbing up the waterfall, you're just like hovering.
Yeah. All right. So where the water is,
Yeah. Is that like the center here, or?
It's not the center. No, okay. So yeah, don't dig any more that way. Don't dig
Just
any more this way.
Use east, west, and stuff.
So this line that I'm breaking right now, Maybe I'll do the maximal outer dimensions of the walls.
And I'll do the fill.
So like
Inside.
from the water, 1, 2, 3, 4. So from the water, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this wall has to be broken. We don't go.
Okay, just mark it out. I'll...
Wow. Wow. And then yeah, I'll figure out like I'll do the furthermost dimensional like space, and then we'll just remove what's inside of that. There. Okay. Now, from the water, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5? Okay. 5. 1, 5 from the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Go. So this is as far as we go this way.
Are these stone blocks that are touching the dirt, are they the uppermost stone rocks?
Yeah, I think so. Hang on.
Let's hope so. Okay, yeah, that one was.
All right, so this is the outer dimension over here. You can kind of see the corner right here. Like this is the corner. This is also the corner over here. Now I got to do the other sides. So from the water, 1, 2, 3, 4, that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And oh, and that would, okay, that would just mean we, okay. Okay, this is as far this way as we have to go. Now it's going to be a lot easier. Yeah, now we just, we basically dig down and break everything in the space. And believe it or not, we're actually going to want like a fucking cathedraly high ceiling here because there's a lot of like contraptions and mechanical pathways that you need in a workshop.
Okay.
All right. There we go. So this is the dimensions. If you go like behind it, there's, yeah. Let's remove this.
Hello, Stereophobia.
Hey, Stereo. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna just let you lead on this, Tom, because I don't know what's needed or required.
It's okay. It was a very strange idea to build the workshop in here, and it's gonna be a lot of work, but I think that we can make it really awesome, and we'll love it when it's done. Okay.
Wow.
Got
Little
that?
warning, it
That
could
was-
have dropped on my head.
Yeah, that was a wee bit close. Glenn close, but no cigar.
So we're digging down now.
Yeah, and we have to break all this stone until we're at like block 13. Maybe. Hang on. Wait. Let me think about this for a second.
Go ahead.
Why go all the way down? Maybe I'll fill this in. Okay, hang on. Yeah, don't dig down anymore.
I'm just gonna take this one layer.
So maybe I could at least just put a ladder somewhere around here that leads up to the workshop, but
We could just have a little stairwell going down
all right, so
instead of digging out the entirety.
I'm gonna fill this in. We don't need this. Yeah, we'll have a ladder going down to the lower entrance. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So when you finish breaking this elevation of stone, stop there.
Mm-hmm.
Tuning in for vintage story ASMR while playing Factorio. That sounds like a good time, buddy. What's your current task in Factorio? What are you trying to automate right now? What are you trying to get going?
Yeah, I have to go home to get food.
Okay.
I'm all out of food.
Here. You can take a serving of mine if you want.
Thank you. Wow, you have so much food.
Yeah.
How come?
All right, so this is a large open space. We don't need that much more height.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm thinking maybe we dig 2 more blocks down and then we're good. Like, we can work with that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
2 more, huh?
The benefit of this is that we can always do more height if we need it.
It's all good. And we're not even counted as underground, so we can do all of this work and our wheel never spins backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing in my lane?
We might not want to go 2 blocks down. The music changed. I wonder if that's...
What, the music?
Okay, yeah, the music will... Okay, so we're gonna leave the bottom and just harvest the top blocks. This row. Otherwise, it looks like we get that dungeon music. That's a problem the game still hasn't solved yet, is that if you go deep enough underground and there's like not enough light or whatever, then it starts playing cave music.
If it's a matter of light, then we could have a couple...
It's a matter of daylight, and after we
glass.
seal this place for like insulating the temperature, trust me.
Well, I have an idea here. If we're going to have like a tiny little garden in the middle of our to be determined mansion, well, in that garden we could have like 1 or 2 blocks of a glass ceiling there.
I don't really look. I don't know about having a garden in the middle of the mansion. I was thinking more like we just build a nice garden around the paths that lead from the farm to the house. I gotta eat.
Okay.
Yeah, because we don't have that much space here. Like we won't really have the space to. Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna widen it more.
Well, it's a lot of work. I mean, I know. I guess I'm just feeling the time crunch where it's like we have these big ideas, but with the amount of time we're going to be able to play, how much of it will we be able to bring to fruition?
Well,
right?
yeah, but that's the point, right? Like, if we do like 3 hours at a time, it just means that it will take multiple days, but we can just chip away at it and do little bits at a time.
Yeah. Come down here, quick. The water's receding. All right. So I'm gonna build like a ladder here. Serve as our way out. Out and in, into the workshop. Yeah, it'll be better when you get to like do a single player series. You'll be able to like experiment with a lot of different builds. We didn't really have a clear idea of what we were gonna do. We talked about it a little bit, but I feel like you know, you made a lot of plans before you knew how much work would be involved with actualizing those plans. And
well, I had an idea. But it's okay. We'll figure it out.
yeah, like right now we're at that point where we need to have a functional space, so it's like we can figure out the rest later, but we need a windmill space and we need a workshop, so we can't really be fancy about like, you know, right now we're just focusing on the workshop. Yeah.
Once we have those things, we'll branch out a bit.
Yeah. I'll need that pickaxe soon. So I came here for what? Ladders. I should still have ladder blocks around here somewhere, I think. 8 of them, but I'll probably need more than that. Let's grab sticks. I need oak planks. All right, 20 might do. Yeah, we're gonna want just enough interior space for what our workshop needs. But if we dig down too low, then that means we need more fat and more resin to build the axles required to get it down there.
Maybe I'll run to where our iron mine was. Hey, I found surface borax right here.
Yeah, mark it.
Maybe I'll go to where our iron mine is, because that's where that massive pine forest is.
Okay. All right, there we go. We have a temporary ladder right here. I don't know if this is where the ladder will stay. Like, we could move it over maybe to one of the corners, but we have this for now. Maybe we go right here. Or here, corner ladder. Yeah, I guess let's do like a corner ladder here.
I'll go deposit the stone at home first.
Okay. You're playing C block. God damn. I've never heard about C block with Factorio. Alright, I changed our little ladder hallway. I made it so the ladder goes into the corner of the workshop room.
Okay. What are you making for lunch, Claire? If you still have the opportunity to chat right now. If not, then I will wait to hear after you're done.
Shit, we'll need more dirt to fill that in, but I guess at least it's... the ladder's finished. Into its forever place. Okay, so we get in this way. I'm gonna have to seal this up. Doesn't matter with what, let's use this. Okay.
I have some dirt. I can bring you some if you need it.
Okay. It depends how quickly I can get home before you can get here.
Oh shit, monsters have spawned. I'm coming.
I'm just gonna harvest this, get this out of the way. This hill right here. We're gonna need it out of the way in order to build our archway later anyway. Hi, sweetie.
Hi. Are we harvesting this whole thing?
Yeah, just bringing it down to ground level.
No. Shit.
Okay. All right, my pickaxe broke, but I have a replacement. Why don't you take crop watering duty this time, Zuzy?
Okay. I'm on it.
The watering cans are right in front of the middlemost crop plot.
Here you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna change this stone into dirt so it looks more natural when the grass grows in, and then we'll work on the archway around the path later. Meatloaf with bacon and egg in the center is filling. Well, that sounds fucking amazing. Wanted to add some cheese, but your dad does not like cheese. How do you not like cheese? What, if you give him like a plate of nachos, he's just like, "Puh, disgusting." So what, like, are we
Maybe
talking...
He doesn't like nachos.
Are we talking like doesn't like cheese or has an intolerance to cheese? Because it would like, I would get lactose intolerance, you know, you eat a burrito, you start shitting yourself, but doesn't like cheese? I feel like I've never heard of a human who just doesn't like cheese. Like, that's weird. Is your dad from the planet Andromeda, perhaps? Is he human?
He doesn't like any cheese.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
That's insane. So like not even a little bit of like, so what? He doesn't like Parmesan lasagna or pasta. He doesn't like macaroni and cheese. He doesn't like nachos. He doesn't like tacos with cheese.
You know, Tom,
so does he
I
not
think-
like pizza?
I think anything that uses cheese as its integral component, probably not.
That's crazy. Maybe he has like, maybe he gets grossed out by the texture of cheese. Or something.
Like the pull is gross.
That is
maybe.
so weird. I feel like the pull's the good part, personally. Like, you know? Alright, so we have our little entrance here. We're gonna want to start making some lanterns eventually. Oh, we're spawning monsters in here. We created a monster farm inadvertently. Nice.
Because it's dark in there.
Damn straight. I just got a free bow and arrow.
Okay.
All right, let's fill this in. Yeah, we'll change the floor and everything later, but this should be enough space for a comfortable workshop, I think. We're gonna need to build 2 Helve Hammers in there, and we're gonna want to start immediately making the components for our actual windmill. You're just staring at the crops depressingly, like.
Mom's talking to me, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, she was asking if we'd like to have a cream sauce with dumplings
No, can't do it.
for lunch.
Can't do it. I'm good.
Okay.
I don't think I'll ever get over the plastic spoon thing. So like, I feel like every time she makes like a sauce, I'm like, nah, you know. You know what we could do with our stone if you want to fill in a lot of the hill?
What?
I'm gonna show you what we can do. Maybe you'll be like, oh my god, Eureka, that's how we can do what I want to do. So I'm coming to you. Take this. Oh god, baby.
What?
That's how you water? No, you gotta water like this. Water like this, okay? Check it out. So you start pouring and then you just walk straight. Don't even slow down, just walk straight. Like that's it. And then the thing is, if I water this plant, the water spreads from this plant to the ones immediately around it. So it's like you can like literally just walk and hold right click and then move over, walk backwards, move over, walk forwards. Like that's it. That's all you have to do.
Well, when I did that though, I was letting a bunch of plants be at like 95 or something.
No,
It was being too fast.
No, man, it's fine. Like even if you have a few plants at 97, that's okay. But the vast majority get up to 100 this way.
Okay. I didn't know.
It's okay. I tried to teach you how. I think you were just so allergy stricken
I think that you were.
the learning
well, you showed it to me. You showed it to me once. Like this is how you do it, and then I tried and it didn't work as well as I thought it would, so I didn't do it.
Wow.
But I was doing it wrong.
All right. Oh yeah. What I came to show you in the first place. Here, take these stones.
Oh god, that's a lot of stones.
And I'm sending you a picture on Discord.
Okay.
So that makes fences. Now what you can do, if you want to expand the size of that hill, we get tons of stone all the time, right? So if you want, you can use the stone that we have to make fences, and you can fill in the empty space with fences and then just put dirt on top of it.
So fill the empty space with fences and put dirt on top of it.
Yeah, the fences, like the stone is plentiful.
Because it's cheaper.
I can literally make 168 stone fences right now. Like it's.
Oh, so you want me to just shift click it and make all of them?
It depends on the stack size. I'm not really sure. No. Well, maybe. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. So basically, like, these are all the fences that I was able to make with just like 4 stacks of stone. We have a lot of stone, and if we keep our stone, we can keep on making fences out of it, and fences can be what we use to fill in, like, you know, fill in the terrain, and then it can at least help. It means that we'll need less dirt, right? So even if you still use dirt to fill in some gaps, you can still just like switch between the dirt and the fences, whatever you have, right? It'll just allow you to fill it in faster. Yeah. But yeah, I wanted you to know that you could make those fences.
Thank you.
How many stacks of fences do you have? Wait, grab this.
What did you just give me?
Fences.
Oh, more. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 stacks of 64 and 1 stack of 49.
Right on. Yeah, see, that's almost 250 fucking fences right there. That's 250 blocks that you can fill in while you're doing the terrain stuff. And you can use dirt as well, but at least being able to mass produce those fences whenever we have a surplus of stone, not only does it address our stone surplus problem, where we like have too much stone and don't know what to do with it, but it also reduces the amount of dirt blocks you need to do the task. So it's like a double positive. You'll need less dirt, and the stones will take up less storage.
Okay.
Just don't use limestone for it, because limestone's kind of different.
No limestone. Okay.
Yeah.
God, okay. Your method of watering is definitely much better than mine.
Well, it's faster, right? It's you got to kind of weigh the time spent doing it to the benefit of doing it. Like, you can bring every single crop up to like 100% moisture, but that takes, you know, yeah, it's much faster to just get. It's much faster to just get every crop up to like most crops will reach 100, but you'll just have a few that are like 97 or 98, right? It's worth it. Yeah.
God, I love cheese. I can't imagine not eating cheese. Even if I was lactose intolerant, I feel like I would still probably find time to eat cheese on days when I knew that I didn't have to be in company. So I could merrily fart.
Oh, you're taking off, Claire?
And enjoy it.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, that's the cheese situation in your family is crazy.
Yeah.
Let her do it properly. Zuzy, I'm being an abusive controller.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm controlling you. I'm being a narcissistic abuser. Water the crops my way, not yours.
Well, your way is faster than mine, so I'll happily do it.
It is the most efficient way.
If your way was the same as mine, or like on as far as effectiveness went, I would do it my way if it ended up the same, but...
Yeah, you save time and you get just about the same result, so it's like, it's peak efficiency to do it my way. Now now my way is your way. I've converted you. All right, bow and arrows. Need a little bit of sticks. Grab those.
God, I'm getting really hungry in real life.
So put all of your fence blocks in here. And this one.
Fence blocks in here?
Yeah.
Right.
Will they all fit?
Yeah.
Okay, we can also put
That's
this
what she
reed chest.
said.
We can also put this reed chest right here. It's like just a little extra, but so 128, 256, 300 and something. So we have 300 fence blocks and just like more than 300 dirt. So you technically have 600 blocks now, and most of, you know, making the fences gave you a lot more to work with so that you could terraform the hill quickly. You're gonna spend less time gathering dirt now that you have a whole bunch of that, now that you have the fences. I'm just gonna put all the dirt inside this reed chest right there. And then put all the fences in here. All right. So what now? When do we wrap up anyway? I'm wondering how long we're gonna be streaming Vintage Story for.
Well, we have another hour.
Another hour, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can keep busy for an hour for sure. We still have a decent amount of food. I'm down. Okay, my cooking pot's empty. Let's
Mine
see
is
here.
2.
We have more in here. In this frontmost ceramic vessel, there's a shitload of food. We got some raw fish here that's about to be spoiled.
Let's cook it up.
Okay.
Even if it only makes like 1 serving of something. God, combining fish meat with red meat is such a...
That's nasty.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like having a hodgepodge of normal meat with fish meat is just disgusting. I don't know. Is there a dish that combines fish with like beef or pork? Because I've never had it.
No.
I don't think you should ever do it.
In Czech,
If
you
the
guys
animal-
fucking... Well, you guys mix fucking pork and beef into the same ground meat. But I
Well,
guess it's
yeah.
fish is very different, isn't it?
Yeah. Because like land animals and sea animals shouldn't mix.
Could you imagine combining mussels with like seagull meat? Like seagull oysters? That'd be nasty.
Well, seagull is kind of like chicken. Wouldn't it be like chicken? Like it's poultry. It's a flyer. So imagine having chicken and salmon in the same dish.
Damn, this is 3% spoiled. The meat stew that we just made. Do you
Wow.
need to eat something? Cause like this is, it's going bad. It's on its way out the door. You know what I mean?
Oh my god! Look at if I want to eat directly out of it.
Oh my god.
What the? I don't have an empty bowl. My bowl is kind of full, but I'll. Okay, let's see. What delicious. Wait, did you eat some of this?
No, you're not gonna get sick or anything. It just like 3% spoiled is just a timer until you can't eat it anymore. Yeah.
Well, I ate one of the servings.
Okay.
Hi Jesper. How you doing today? How's your day going?
I don't know where that Botorn is. Hello, Jesper. It's good to see you, buddy. We have a pet rabbit stuck in the fire making area, like the charcoal
Pet
pit.
rabbit. Is
Yeah.
he a pet or is he a captive?
It depends on whether or not we're hungry.
I think right now he's a pet then.
We'll starve it. Rabbits don't need food.
Hello, little rabbit. No, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna let him out.
Yeah, we're doing okay, Jesper. We're doing all right. Okay.
Well, go on then.
Kind of want to toke up again. So now, right, we need to start doing the actual windmill stuff. I'm gonna teach you how to craft some of that shit. We're gonna need a lot of wooden axles. That requires lumps of fat. We need do we need 2 large gear wheels still, or could I make do with 1? I think I still need the 1. I don't even know with these recent changes, but I think the large gear wheel is going to be necessary at the top. I think so, because it converts the power into speed, and then down the line it converts the speed into power again if I do another large gear wheel. So we'll try it that way. I'm going to have to... Okay, so type in large gear. Wait. Large wooden gear. Type in large wooden gear.
Large wooden gear.
Yeah. So you need an axle, a large gears, 4 large gear sections, and a bunch of planks. It's very complex to craft this stuff. You also need like a whole bunch of tools. I think I'm gonna just probably do this for you, because you will.
No, I can do it.
You
I
can do it. Okay.
Planks.
So planks are easy. You know
Start
where to
with
find
planks.
those. Yeah.
Okay. So oak and
Oh, here.
a thing. And
They can be any type of planks, by the way. They don't have to be oak planks. So.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make them.
Chisel. Saw.
Thank you. And hammer, no? Also resin.
Think hammer.
And sticks.
Yeah, okay. Resin, sticks, hammer. Use this hammer.
Okay.
We're almost out of sticks, but here's the resin. Here's some more sticks. You put the sticks in the wrong chest, I think. They go in the left because they're a very basic crafting resource.
Okay. I don't remember where I put anything.
I know. I know. Okay. Here's the resin.
Okay, so the saw goes in the right corner.
Don't shift click though.
No, I'm not going to shift click.
We need 8 of those large gear sections because we actually need to do 2 large wooden gears. So bear that in mind. We need 8 large gear sections.
8 of them. So
Which
I'm
is
making
probably
8.
honestly we're gonna need more sticks. So I'm gonna go get you more sticks.
I made 8.
You made 8? Okay,
Yes.
good. So we had enough sticks. We got an oak tree over here that finished growing, so I'm just gonna grab, I'll grab a bunch of sticks from it, make sure we have a topped up supply.
Okay, so we have the wheels sections, and now the wheel. You need an axle. How to make an axle? You need a lump of rendered fat, a log of wood, chisel, and hammer. Okay.
We're gonna have to craft a lot of axles. They're used for crafting the large wheel, like the large gear wheel, but you also use them to just transport power, so that's like your cables, your wires, if it was electricity.
So how many should I make then?
Just make what's required for the 2 wheels right now. If you make 1 batch of axles, you actually get 2 out of it. Like the supplies that you use to craft it once gets you 2 axles.
Okay.
So
and
yeah.
the rendered fat, do we have some?
We do, yeah, in the pantry.
Oh wow, we have a lot of rendered fat.
Yeah, it'll go fast, trust me. As we start to get this windmill going here,
Okay.
it'll go
So,
real fast.
Wood, fat, chisel, hammer, and that makes 2 wooden axles.
Yeah,
So that's all that we need for the 2 wheels.
indeed.
And then axle in the middle.
Oh god, the large windmill takes a lot to build. Yo, he fucking mega nerfed mechanical power, eh? What metal do you need for that? Meteoric iron or iron? Oh god, no. Fuck. So this is one of those updates where it just completely ruins your buzz. Okay. So the sails are pretty much the same. But we need a metal hubbed rotor, which, how the fuck? So 2 iron, we would need iron to get that. We can get, well, wait, no, because you have to, oh god, so you have to craft windmill sails or large windmill sails. You can't have 4 of them anymore. This is rough. It's like he wants you to make iron before you get mechanical power, which adds so much work. Like, oh, this is fucked up. This is real fucked up. I gotta look this up.
Go for it. I'll wait. I made the 2 wheels.
Okay, thank you. God, this is tough. So it looks like, oh my God, this changes everything. So you have to make a regular windmill first to get the Helve Hammer, and it's gonna be slow, but then you need to make large windmill sails. So it costs so the smart thing to do is to speed run the large windmill instead of doing the smaller one, but that involves making iron in the first place. So like we're gonna have to do the slow version of iron processing. We have no choice. That's
so
crazy.
How does that look?
It looks like making a bunch of bloomeries out of the fire clay that we made, basically like little ovens. We put the iron ingots into the ovens with coal, probably charcoal, I think is needed. So we'll have to make more charcoal. And then we get 6 blooms out of it. We need to heat those blooms, clear off the slag, and then when you clear off all the slag from the heated bloom, you get an iron ingot. But we need a lot of iron ingots to make the metal windmill rotor. There's 2 rotors. One of them's wooden, the other one's metal. And we'll need the metal one to use the large sails with it.
Okay. We can do it. We'll do it.
Wait. Oh, God. Maple. Okay, good. Maple's easy to come by. So we have to use maple wood for... Oh, and oak works too. All right, so we have both of these. Thank you. So I'm gonna make us some axles.
I can make them.
I'll give you what you need.
It's the fat and log, fat logs, chisel and hammer, right?
42, 43. Okay, so take that, and that, and that. And,
logs.
You need logs. We have some oak logs right here. So what I need you to do, let me do the math in my head real quick. 128 to 70, that is 42. So we need 42 total axles.
But you make
plus
two
a little
every
more.
time.
But we make 2 every time. Make 52 in total. So like, yeah. You know what? You maybe just make like 60 in total. Yeah, we'll make 60 axles in total. So 30 batches.
Guess I'll do 30.
You just had a thunder and hailstorm, eh? That sounds fucking insane. Good evening, Blake. Good evening. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Zuzy and I can't even see the viewer counter. We removed it. Like it was so demoralizing. We have no idea how many people are watching right now, but we're trying to stop thinking about it. Thank you. Okay. 60 axles. Thank you, Zoos. Now, we're gonna go... God, I'm gonna teach you how to do iron processing now, I suppose. I mean, we may as well. So
I'm just gonna deposit the fat.
Yeah. It starts with fire clay bricks. And we may as well go place the parts that we have built.
I want to be there for that because I want to see
how it goes together.
How you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, the flax is almost done, so we're gonna be able to build a windmill soon, but the curveball of needing to make iron without mechanical power is completely new to me. The expectation, I think, from the dev is that you'll build a weaker windmill first, but you can't really refund the cost of the shitty sales that you made, so it becomes wasted flax in the end. so you may as well just hand process some fucking iron first. And then skip the first sail, like the first windmill level altogether, which is really weird. Like, it feels really... It's more grind, but I'm sure I'll learn to love it. Same with every other grind in this game. Like, it just, eventually you learn to like it. Okay, so we have the gear wheel right there. Now I have to go down here, and I have to try to... Oh, God. I don't know that I can reach that. Hang on.
You may need to nerd pull up on dirt.
Yeah.
God, this is so high. I'm literally getting like...
Do you have any blocks?
vertigo.
I guess I could just go grab a stack of dirt.
I have 52 rammed earth.
Yeah, that takes longer to break with the shovel. Or, you know what? Hang on, I have a better idea. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be? No, right here. Yeah, right here. Ah, it doesn't even work. Okay, what if I do this then? Put that here, and then I can attach them like that.
Yeah, but how are you gonna get down?
I'll figure it out. I'll try to jump for the ladder.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
Living on the edge.
Oh, this is fucking...
Oh, God.
This is sus on the margins for sure. Like...
That's ridiculous.
You know what I can do, potentially, is... oh my god. Wait. Okay, okay, I put a block there. I can use this. Alright, so we now have the mechanical power fished all the way up there. Get the dirt out of the way.
Good job, Tom.
Yeah, and now we have to put the gear, the second large gear wheel down
on the
here.
Bottom of that?
Inside. Wait, hang on. Where's the ladder? Right there. So yeah, see that ladder right there? That it's in like the corner of the room. So we're gonna extend that ladder, and it's just gonna go all the way through. Come down here. Yeah. So it's like I moved this tunnel over and I sealed up the previous one. It goes all the way to the corner of the workshop room now. Being in the corner, it'll be kind of like out of the way.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm getting a call.
Okay. Deposit those. I'll plant those seeds. All right, we need those ladder segments that I had. We have 12 of them here. I don't know if we'll need more, but we'll take the oak planks just in case we do need more. So what would we need for that metal rotor? Oh god, you need an iron anvil to make that? Yo.
I just found out that my shift tomorrow starts at 1 and ends at 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, this is really shitty. We would have to make an iron anvil just to make this upgraded rotor. Oh my god.
Okay,
I feel
we'll
like
just do it.
I feel like there's yeah, but dude, you don't know how much work goes into that. When you say just do it, you were like, let's just build our house on a mountain. You didn't really know, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much work that has to go into an iron anvil. It's crazy. And I gotta admit, I don't like these changes that the dev made. It the progression is just completely disjointed now. There's like so much extra of it that god, like he's trying to force you to build a shitty windmill first, and you have to build 1 instead of 4, which like that's oh my god.
Well, think of it this way. Once you show me and teach me how to do the iron, I can do it. So you wouldn't have to. if you don't like the idea of having to do the multiple steps, I wouldn't mind taking over so that I can learn it. If you just teach it to me once, you know.
Well, we have to... Fuck. So with that in mind, if I need to make an iron anvil, we're gonna need the bottom and the top, which is 5... Wait. Yeah, 5. So 10 ingots. Followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, let's wait for the iron one. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 8 is 12. Okay, so we need 22 iron ingots. It might seem worse than it is. So 28 iron ingots is 5 full bloomeries. We need to make 5 bloomeries. So let's hang on. I'm gonna put the other gear wheel where it needs to go. I built the ladder up so we can now go from here all the way up to like the roof of the workshop.
Okay.
So we put the large gear wheel here. That's where it goes. We can change the ceiling, the walls, and the floor later. Yeah, let's go back to our house. We have to make some iron. We can sleep to make it finish faster. This is gonna be really grindy.
I love grind.
Okay.
Give it to me. God, I'm a bit. Well, I'm a little bit unsettled by the quick change of my work time tomorrow. I was prepared, like I had a plan for everything, and
yeah.
God. So I'll be getting home at like after 8.
Yeah, we can't play tomorrow. Okay, so you have to craft certain things with the fire clay bricks. Hover over them in your inventory and press H on them to bring up your handbook entry for them.
So we need a bloomery base.
We need a bloomery base and a bloomery chimney. Don't shift click when you make these. Try to make an exact amount. So you're gonna make, here's mine. You're gonna make 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Yeah, you're gonna make 5 bloomery bases and 5 bloomery chimneys. And I'm gonna go cut down some trees to get more firewood because we're probably gonna need more charcoal. As far as I know, I don't think you can use black coal or brown coal in bloomeries.
So we need 5 bloomery bases and 5 bloomery chimneys. Okay, that's the basis. And the chimney. Okay.
And then
I have 5 of each.
Go outside to where our clay firing area is.
I'll just I'll grab something to eat and I will be right there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm outside, and where am I putting these?
You're gonna just put those anywhere. Out of the way. But the fire from those does not spread onto grass as far as I know. So like you can place them anywhere, but let's just put them over here for cleanliness sake. Just put them like right here. Line them up. You put the bases down first, and then you put the chimneys on top of the bases. I gotta go get more wood. There's a forest right over there. I might cut down like an oak, but maybe I'll try to get some sticks from it first. Now, we do, technically, I think, have enough charcoal to do all those batches. Probably have enough iron as well. Maybe. Let me test out. Oh. Okay, we can, it looks like, add black coal to that. We can use the black coal that we have, so that's good. I'm gonna go get some food and grab the black coal.
Which, is there a box for the fire clay, or can I just put them anywhere?
The fire clay bricks, there is a box for them. Put them right here in this middle vessel.
Okay.
All right, let me see here. Okay, so basically, take this stack of nuggets. You have to start by putting the nuggets in there. Each bloomery can hold 120 nuggets.
So I crouch and then...
No. You for this you can just hold shift and hold right click. Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
Do you have the iron in your hands?
Yeah.
This one's already full. It says 120 nuggets. Do you have the thing at the top of your screen?
I do. I wasn't looking at it.
All right, because it's actually possible to toggle that off by accident. Sometimes it throws me off. If it ever happens and you don't have that, just let me know.
Okay.
Now we have to put black coal into these. So you just, grab some. You can put 6 coal into each bloomery the same way that you had just put in the nuggets. Yeah.
This last one doesn't have coal.
No, but yeah. Okay, there we go. I had the rest of it. So now we would basically just light these. Now, one thing I did before was stagger them, but that was when I had mechanical power. The idea is when you light this one, it's gonna produce 6 bloomeries. But the bloomeries, they come out hot. So you can work them the moment that they're done, but they cool down if too much time passes. So I would usually leave, like, I'd light this one, wait an hour and a half, light this one, wait an hour and a half, and then keep staggering them like that, so that when I harvested this first one, I would have 6 hot blooms, I would process those blooms, and then around the time I finish them, these ones would be harvestable, and they'd be max temperature, right? But we're not gonna have the windmill to do that workload for us. So we're gonna want to just sort of light all these, produce the iron blooms, and then we have to process the iron blooms one at a time. It's gonna be pretty tedious.
And we'll just reheat them. Can we reheat them in the forge?
Yeah, exactly. You reheat the blooms so that you can, like, keep working on it.
So we can light them now.
Yeah. All right, and with that one you're lighting right there, they are all lit. They take 9 hours and basically 10 hours to finish. All right, I'm gonna make a bunch of firewood. Although, we don't necessarily need, I think charcoal is still gonna be required for steel production. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if he changed that for everything, or if he only changed it for the bloomeries. It used to be you couldn't use black coal on a bloomery, you had to use charcoal.
Okay. So now we're gonna need what? What can I go get?
Now it's a waiting game. We're gonna wait until there's only 2 hours left on those bloomeries, then we're gonna sleep and fast forward time until they're done.
Okay. They'll be done when it's night time.
Yeah.
Actually, if they take, how long did you say they take? 10 hours?
Yeah.
Then it'll be morning by the time they're done.
Yeah. I gotta deposit the black coal, hang up this torch.
I guess I'll go get some wood.
Okay. Yeah, we could use more oak, particularly. Try to seek out an oak tree. Oh shit, I completely forgot about this. I never made the tannin for our hides. Okay, I will need more oak then. Shit. That's funny shit. Okay, we have those. Yeah, I'm gonna go west to the woods and I'm gonna try to get some oak wood as well. I think I saw a big oak tree over there, one that we could harvest.
Whoa, what is that? Ooh, a wild blueberry bush, but it's red. That's pretty.
Yeah.
It's birch.
We're gonna start seeing the changes in the color tones now as we move toward the warmer seasons. Or sorry, as we move toward the colder seasons. Just like, you know, the exact opposite.
Out of the warm.
Yeah.
We're coming out of the warm season now.
Oh, this tree is fucking massive. We couldn't harvest this if we tried. Okay, let's cut down this one.
I killed a chicken.
Yeah. Or feathers for arrows, yeah. One thing you could do whenever you're cutting down trees, like oak wood is the best wood for sure. So if you take the shears with you and you get all the sticks off the oak tree and then you cut down the oak tree, right? That can be a good way to stock up on sticks and wood.
Yeah.
Because the oak trees have so many leaves, so.
You're very right.
Yeah, I don't like these changes. I had the game like all figured out, but knowing now that we have to do manual processing of that much iron is annoying. You used to be able to skip that. You know, the way that we basically skipped the need for a copper anvil and we went straight to bronze?
Mm-hmm.
You used to be able to make it so that you'd have your mechanical power before you got your first iron blooms. But now it's like you can do that, but you're shooting yourself in the foot if you do that. He totally ruined it. Which I get what he was going for, but I feel like the metal rotor should not require iron to make it. You should be able to do it with just bronze. Yeah.
Well, it is what it is, I guess.
But it's like the he created a problem to justify the solution, same as with the bellows. All right, so
you
we're
mean
making
how the metal
tannin.
cools down faster, so now you need the bellows?
Yeah. All right, put the oak in there, put the sticks in here, same with the flint.
I'm not really finding any massive oak trees.
I found one, but we might not even be able to harvest the fucking thing, even with both of our axes combined. Where are you?
In the woods,
to the west. Okay.
the edge of the...
I want you to meet me where I'm going.
I need to find where you are in the first place.
I'm going to the west. Meet me in the woods, like the eastern edge of the woods, west of my current location.
Okay. We'll chop down this tree you're talking about. No problem.
We might actually not even, both of our axes combined might not have the durability to bring this sucker down.
We shall see. Hey, there's one. Hold on, I'm just gonna chop down this massive oak.
Well, no, just come here.
But it's big though.
I know, but this is about sticks and the wood. I mean, I guess you can. I'm worried we won't be able to cut this one down though with just one axe. Probably we'll actually have to make a whole bunch of stone axes to finish it after our bronze axes break. This tree is massive. Like,
give me 1 second and I will join you. I'm just picking up all this wood that I just chopped down.
okay.
Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. I'm coming. There's a lot of oaks here. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a dense forest of them. Let's hop
Hi,
up a little higher.
Whoa, you're on top there.
Yeah, I'm just I'm getting all the sticks before we try to cut it down. Not all the sticks, but I'm just getting the dense clusters. Like, we'll get hundreds of sticks in 2 seconds here, and then we'll cut down the tree as much as we can, though we may have to make more like flint axes to finish it. Unfortunately, I deposited my flint and sticks, but
I have both.
okay, good.
Do it.
Right on.
I'm picking up those sticks.
You can try to start cutting it down if you want.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You better hope that you don't come down.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be all right. Yeah, your axe is gonna break long before this tree comes down.
You think so?
Yeah, you're gonna basically finish the remaining thing. You're gonna go down to 0. It's gonna break some of the tree. Your axe is gonna lose all of its durability, and then there's still gonna be tree left. At least that's like the most likely scenario. This tree is enormous. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah,
you were saying?
But I told you. See, there's still tree left. Your axe is broken, isn't it?
No, it's not.
God damn.
No.
Wow, I was expecting that tree would like... Still, look at all this. How you must have had like a nearly mint condition axe, right?
No, I was about halfway.
Halfway?
I still have it.
Okay.
Yeah. My axe has it has a shred now, but it still has some.
Yeah, it was all... Man, I have... Here, let's see how much we have in total. I'm going to give you this oak wood. How much do you have?
2 stacks of 128 and 43 on top of that.
We have 300 oak wood just from that one tree. That's... Well, I mean plus what the one that you got earlier.
Yeah. Hey, this one's massive too. Well, not massive, but it's pretty big.
We do have enough oak wood for now, I think. Although...
Let's get a little extra.
Okay, I'll cut that tree down. Maybe, should I get the sticks first?
Nah.
I'll try to get some sticks before you cut it down.
Go for it. Are you starving?
Yeah, I'm just letting it happen.
Yeah, who needs food, right?
Yeah.
Alright, it's about to go. Do you need more time?
No, it's okay. You can finish it. Yeah, your axe broke, so it didn't continue cutting it down.
Shit.
Yeah, I'll finish it. Why don't you grab all the sticks that are around?
Hold on, I'll make a quick axe.
Okay. There we go. Fucking insane, all that wood. Yeah. Oaks are the best. Like, they're a strong wood. They are the best fire fuel. They make floorboards and furniture that matches the color of your workshop items. They're used for tannin. Like, oak logs are just the best. They're the best.
You have like this love affair with oak.
Damn straight.
Bro, I didn't mean nothing by that.
Okay. I gotta heal up. I took a lot of damage when I came down from that first tree. I was honestly kind
I
of
love how
surprised
confident
that.
you were too.
I know. I was surprised that you managed to get that tree down with the axe. Maybe what I think might have caused my misconception is maybe I tried to do the same thing with a copper axe before. And the
Yeah,
copper has a
yes.
lot less durability. So probably it caused a misunderstanding for me. Put the oak wood in this far right-hand side storage vessel.
I have some maple that I added to it too. Yeah.
So, how's our bloomeries looking? They're done in 4 hours. Let's have a 4-hour nap after the inventories are all sorted and shit. I'm gonna go plant these oak seeds. I've been planting a shitload of oak seeds just like around our starter base. I've been planting every tree seed that I've gotten.
That's good. I got 9 acorns.
Yeah, you can plant those. You just have to put them on your belt, crouch, and right-click a spot on the dirt.
I've planted a bunch of seeds before. I know.
Okay,
I
now
know these things.
let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Not for long. I'm gonna wake us up at the appropriate time.
Alright. God, I have not risen from this chair in the entirety of our gaming session so far.
Okay. 6 iron blooms, a whole bunch of iron blooms. We have to process. So basically, you just break these open with the pickaxe. You get a partial refund on the bricks. Like, some of them break in the process, but you get most of them back in brick form. So store those back there. And then we have all of these. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna need tongs. So this is how you do it, okay? With the iron blooms, I'll kind of show you. You put the hot bloom on the anvil, and then you have to clear away all of the slag, which is like the purple rocks.
Okay.
And
so the red is what you want. The rest is just grime.
yeah.
Okay. I gotta deposit these things.
I hope this can even be finished. Like, the Hellhammer can finish these. What if the player can't? I never even thought about that. Okay. Move that down. It's not even going to be a workable temperature anymore, really. For like 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we could finish that one. Okay, so at this point, literally all we're doing is we grab some coal, we put it in here.
Oh, I'm gonna need tongs, aren't I?
Well, we only have the one anvil, so I think only one of us can do this at a time.
Oh.
But I could just have you do it first. It's just you have to be careful not to waste any voxel. Here, I'll just have you do one so that you kind of learn how it's done. Yeah, the workable temperature for an iron bloom is 700 degrees. It's got to be a lot hotter. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this, and then... So, put your hammer, like, activate the split mode, and then trim off all of the purples. You'll notice it comes out in like a chunk, like a bunch of it comes off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of hit the middle of a cluster to remove a bunch of it fast. Maybe I can help you. Maybe we can both do this at the same time. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we can both do this. Now you have to move these blocks and kind of fill in. You'll see it takes the shape of an ingot. right? So you have to just fill in those green squares with the iron chunks and then trim away the fat when you're done. As you can see, I'm kind of, yeah. You'll get better at kind of moving these voxels around. Now we just have to trim the fat. You trim the rest of it. Yeah. So that's your first iron ingot.
Cool.
Yeah. And that's pretty much the process. This isn't going to be warm for very long.
I cooled it. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I should have asked beforehand.
No,
but...
don't worry about it. Hang on. I have to heat this up. Now, what you can do, you could have like 2 furnaces or 2 forges going. Having 2 is totally fine.
Why don't you heat up the next one and I'll work on this one?
Well, I'm better at working on them.
You're right.
I'm faster at it, but maybe that's why you need the practice. So, I mean, we could swap roles.
We have like, you know, we're gonna be done soon. So it depends on what's, I don't know, what's more productive for the next like 10 minutes that we have.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have plenty of opportunity to do this, right? We'll need a lot of iron.
Here, these are the iron blooms. So you basically you put a bloom on there, you let it heat up. Only use the bellows after it reaches 700 degrees because it'll just heat up all the way to 700, but then you can use the bellows to take it past 700. And the workable temperature is like 741 degrees.
You have the tongs, so I'll just let you know when it's workable.
Okay. Yeah, we got to get it past 740. Oh, wow. Jesus, it's spiking. Okay. All right. That can be worked. So try to... I'm going to give you the tongs. You grab it, put it on the anvil, and then I want you to try to... I'll help you remove the slag. And then I want you to... maybe you could help me remove the slag, and then I'll move the voxels around. I'm really good at the voxel moving portion, because I have a lot of practice making various things on the anvil. There are min-maxes to it that you can do. And I'd like to teach you some of those min-maxes, so maybe I'll try to get some footage that I can show you when we're done here.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Sorry, I moved it.
It's okay. So look what I'm gonna do here, okay? I moved these over, and then I can move this one dangling over the ledge in, right? One thing you can do, so there's a cluster of workable voxels in front of you on the other side, yeah? You can move these ones over and then move the extra ones in, right? Yeah, exactly. You move those down and then you move these forward to take their place. Now,
yeah.
Here, move these like that, and then you can move this over. Move that over, move this in, right? Yeah, so you can do that to make it a little bit faster sometimes. That's a really good strategy for fast smithing. So this ingot is done. Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw it in to cool it.
Okay. Technically, if the ingot is still hot when you're done processing it, you can reshape it into a tool right away. So now you're going to put a bloom on the forge. And then we just got to heat it up. That's why it's really good to have like a helve hammer set up with...
Okay.
Because the helve hammers, they not only remove the slag, but they also shape the ingot for you. And they do it really fast. So if you have 2 helve hammers swinging at the same anvil, you basically put the slag on it. They'll do it. They'll make it into an ingot. Then you put another one on. They'll do it. Right?
Wow, that's awesome that you can automate that completely.
Yeah, but now it's way harder to get there.
You have a good rest of your day too.
Yeah, take care for now, Mary. We'll see you in a little bit, okay? All right. This is still heating. Let's not use the bellows yet. Yeah, it heats up basically for free up until 700, and then once it stops going up on its own, that's when you use the bellows some more. Yeah. All right, let's see how fast I can do this slag. Ow.
You don't have to. Here.
Oh. All right, thank you. Starting now.
I can help with this side.
No, it's okay. I want to see how fast I can do it.
Okay.
What's really cool is you can help the Helve Hammers to remove the slag as well. Like they benefit from your involvement. Oh god. Okay. Maybe heat up another one. Oh yeah, you don't have the tongs.
Well, I can put them
Oh
in
right,
there.
because they're cooled. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Honestly, it's always grindy. I tried to speed run it, but it's always pretty slow. That's why I never reduced myself to the level of doing my own iron. I would always make the Helve Hammer windmill setup first and then do my iron. So this is like the first time I've ever had to grind through it.
To be fair, I could have been more efficient. I could have put the bloom on right away when you started, so you could have the next hot one ready.
No, it's okay. Right now, this is still hot enough. I'm making a pickaxe. Yeah, and we'll make an iron hammer as well.
Okay.
How much did I need? 8 plus... I don't know. We'll figure that out after. Wait. I can't pause the game. I can think this through in my head, though, while I'm working. I need 8 for the beams, and then 4 iron rods, so that's 12 iron required. And then plus 10, 22, right? All right, we now have an iron pickaxe head.
Awesome. The next part is workable.
Okay. Help me clear the slag off of that. Nice. Yeah, you put it on there, you let it heat up. There we go. And yeah, move around the voxels at will. Try to complete sections with me. There we go. Okay, so with that one, give it to me. I'm gonna make us an iron hammerhead just to make sure that we have a very high durability hammer for all of the work that we're gonna have to do. The bronze ones really won't last long with this workload, so.
Yeah. And then maybe we can reconvene and continue this in
later.
The next episode. Or next episode I could be the one that does the iron grinding while you keep on doing other things.
Well, maybe.
I can take over the grind, I don't mind.
I like the grind, more or less. I guess I was just taken aback by the extent of the changes and what it meant for progression moving forward. It's staggering that now you have to do your own manual iron processing for like at least a few days. It really sets you back. But we'll have to check on the farm too, eventually.
Well, next episode we can harvest, we can do iron processing.
Yeah.
and continue our building.
Indeed. Make the hammer. How much more fuel is left on that? 9 hours. I guess we could just log out and leave the fuel burning. We'll come back to it later.
We'll come back to it and continue.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang up the tools.
This hammer that I have on me only has a sliver of durability left, so I'll keep it so I can finish it off.
Okay.
Where are we putting the iron bars? The
Iron
ingots?
bars. We'll put those in here with the bronze bars.
Okay.
Same
and
with the
I'll put
coal.
the coal in there too.
Yeah.
And the bloomery, the bloomeries, the blooms.
The blooms we'll put in there too.
Okay. There it is.
All right.
I am ready.
We'll have to remember to cycle over the leather in the next episode too.
Okay. Farm leather and iron.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah.
it's been fun.
was fun.
It has been fun. We had a little difficulties figuring our house out. It's never easy, honestly, especially when you have two people whose creative ideas may clash. But
Well, it's just a matter of finding a balance.
yeah.
But it was fun anyway.
And we're learning new stuff, so we're kind of set back a little bit just on the basis of there's so many changes to the game's systems.
Yeah.
Makes it very hard to figure out, but we're doing okay. We're doing just fine. So everybody,
Okay.
I'm gonna hop over to Subnautica probably real soon. I'm just gonna toke up a little bit and then I'll transfer you guys over. Everyone say goodbye to Zuzy.
Yeah, goodbye everyone. I have no idea how many of you there were, but that was kind of the point. So take care and we'll see you. Well, I won't see you tomorrow, but hopefully soon.
We'll find more time to play Vintage Story. Yeah, Zuzy starts her new job tomorrow, so it's gonna be harder to find time, but we'll still make it.
I don't yet have my shift schedule, so once I have it, we'll be able to figure it out.
All right.
Okay, I'm signing off.
All right. Bye-bye, sweetie.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna save and quit the world, and then we're gonna schedule our Subnautica stream. But so far, it's a 26 hour playthrough. It's so much fun. I like Vintage Story. Some of those changes really threw me for a loop, but I would say that they are worthy changes. They are worthy changes. I just wouldn't like it if, like, you know, in the same fashion that I would skip manual iron processing and go to having a windmill, and that got nerfed. I don't want people skipping the copper anvil getting nerfed. Right? Like, I don't want you to have to make a copper anvil. That would suck, but it would also draw out the game, which might be good for, like, you know, player engagement. Really, like, just because I'm used to something being one way doesn't mean that it wouldn't be better the other way. And I'll fully, you know, like, that's probably true. It feels weird to have this, like, built up understanding of how things work and then have to be introduced to a new form of progression, or to have progression seriously altered. And I suppose that's what happened with 7 Days to Die. All of us, we have that sort of negative space occupied in us with 7 Days to Die, where it's like they completely revamped so many systems. A lot of them were good, but it was so jarring for players, both old and new. So jarring, yeah, to get used to it. Anyway, low latency on that. All right. Yeah, we have our Subnautica prepared. I just need to do a redirect, toke up a little bit, and then we'll hop in. Okay, we're pretty much ready. All right, guys, I'm going to toke up, and I will see you shortly for Subnautica. Maybe I'll end the stream now. You guys on YouTube will be ported over to the Subnautica stream, and then I'll change my settings here so that it's done in advance. Kick needs a little bit of time to end the stream properly before these changes can register, so we'll give it that time. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I'll see a lot of you in Subnautica in a few minutes, and the rest of you, take care for now.